No, 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 no. Can we come through? Because I'll be going now, so.
Peanut calories.
Why aren't you playing?
It's a ladies' competition.
Sorry.
Morning, I'm well and yourself. I'd shake your hand, but it's difficult.
Okay.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Durbanville Bowling Club in the leafy suburb, in the northern suburbs of Cape Town. We are joining us for a quarterfinals match in the 2024 Ladies Nationals. Joining me in the commentary team this morning is former international bowler and current ladies selector, Trish Young. Welcome, Trish.
Thank you, Al. Lovely to be back in the commentary box again.
Yeah.
After a couple of weeks break after the PBA.
Seems like yesterday.
It does indeed, it does indeed.
And Trish, you've been out there watching quite a bit of the bowls with your national selector cap on. How's it been going this week?
Brilliantly. We've seen some fabulous bowls. We've been seeing some great bowls from different players. You know, you expect your internationals to produce the goods, but now we're seeing lots of others that are really coming to the party and playing out of their skull.
Well, that's important as a selector for you.
It is. It gives us choices, you know.
Yeah. And the weather's been very good.
Yeah, yesterday it was a bit tricky with the wind, but today looks like another beautiful, beautiful day here. And some very exciting games coming up.
Absolutely. And the game we've got on the TV rink this morning is two JBA sides, one from Ferndale Bowling Club and the other from Morningside. So I'm sure we'll be joined by a lot of viewers from Johannesburg, and I hope you enjoy the game.
Yes, they're just finishing their trial ends and then we'll get down to business.
I think it's important I also mention this this live streaming is brought to you by Cape Town Bowls Talking Heads. They did the PBA early on in the year over Easter, and they now have got the job of streaming today and tomorrow, the two final days of the Ladies Nationals.
We must apologise for the shadows at the moment, but once the sun gets a little higher, they should disappear. The green is running, they're running the green towards the race course. Yesterday it was running the other way, but they're giving the green a bit of a rest.
Yeah. For those of you who know Cape Town, and for those of you who don't, this tournament is run out of the northern suburbs this year. Durbanville being headquarters, Old Oak being sub-headquarters, and also it's moved out to the Helderberg area, Helderberg Bowling Club, Somerset West, Strand and Gordons Bay. And I think from that point of view it's been a success. Ladies don't have to travel too far.
No, a bit tricky if you've got accommodation in Tambers Kloof. I believe there's a team that booked accommodation in Tambers Kloof and then had to travel to Strand every day, and
Oh
it
my
was
word.
yes,
Oh my word.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah. We all know what the traffic's like in
Cape Town,
Somerset
Cape
West
Town traffic.
and Somerset West
Yeah,
traffic.
yeah, very tricky.
So we're off.
Hailey Erasmus, the lead for Morningside on the mat.
Hailey's a very exciting new young bowler, really coming to the fore.
I see she only started playing in 2021, so she's very new to the game.
But even though she's new, she's
Yeah,
done very well in
very
the mixed
well.
pairs with Jerry Baker.
Correct. And Hailey was also down here for the PBA. Very good start, yeah. What a great start.
Well done to Thabelo. Must be awkward for the players at the moment with the shadows.
Yeah, you can see the shadow on the peak cap was. The Ferndale lead, Thabelo Muvhango, she's seen international duty, Trish.
She has indeed, over the last couple of years.
Very good reply.
Oh, excellent.
Very good reply.
Great second
Yeah.
shot. She's also done well in the nationals. She won the national pairs with Colleen Pickett when Colleen was still up in the north.
Yeah. Current member of the BSA Gold Squad. And she's got a Commonwealth silver medal.
Oh, another brilliant bowl.
2020. What a great start.
Oh,
Trudy Ingram, second for Morningside, playing the forehand.
afraid I don't know too much about Trudy.
That's a very good ball.
Lovely waves.
Very good ball. Heather Pembroke, the skip, calling the shot on Joyce. Velempini's backhand, a little bit wide. It doesn't drop, it's not wasted.
No, not wasted there.
Slightly under. Okay, Sylvia, good morning to you. Commentary is inaudible. We will check and see the reason for that. We apologize. Jacques, you're right. That is Esme, Kruger and Sega on the rink next door. We will try and keep you updated with the scores on those rink also. Hello, Mikas. Morning to you. Mikas says the sound is okay on his side. So, Sylvia, yeah, please let us know if it's improved. Obviously, we want to give you the best possible production we can. And please keep your comments coming in. It does help us. Thanks, Mornay. Mornay says it's better now. Mornay Scheepers, husband of Anneke Scheepers. Let me tell you, Mornay's a great bowler himself, so He's not living in Anneke's shadows. Current Western Province District bowler. Michelet lets it go on her backhand.
It's looking quite promising from here.
It is.
Well, maybe just a bit
Yeah.
heavy.
I think Michelet, if I'm not wrong, started her bowls in Cape Town.
She did
At
indeed.
Edgemead Bowling Club with her
She-
husband Heinz.
That's right. They weren't even married then.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, when I first met Michelet, she was still a student studying for MBA.
Was she with Old Mutual?
Yes, she was. She travelled the world with Old Mutual. Went to the Isle of Man and
That's right.
that looks a little tight.
Ferndale skip, Heather Pembroke on the mat. Lets it go on her backhand. I think she's more than likely trying to promote her bowls. Well, she got a good result.
Mum directing daughter.
Okay.
Oh, and in the background there's Heather Boucher, current president of Bowl South Africa.
Something.
Oh, she hadn't caught that bowl.
No.
She was on it.
Staying on her backhand.
Morning, Graham Elliott. Hope everything's okay there in Fishook.
They've taken one ball out for Ferndale. Measuring for two.
Umpire.
Umpire.
Oh.
Okay.
Here's Walter Oosthuizen with his box of tricks. Walter's amazing. He's always
Isn't he?
around
Yeah.
to umpire.
As I said during the PBA, I've been visiting this club because I was originally from the northern suburbs of Cape Town. And as long as I've been coming to Durbanville, Walter's always been there, always willing to help.
Yes, absolutely. He's here with his wife Pat today, herself a wonderful bowler. knocked over his box of tricks.
Careful, Walter. Yeah, I think most bowlers would know at this stage, Trish, that the changes that have happened at national level with regards to back in the days when we were still playing in the nationals and we were playing for our club. You want to throw a little light on the
Well, yeah,
change?
I was actually talking to Pat Ustason about it in the old days where it was 2 weeks of nationals.
Yep.
And you played 21 ends in your sections, and that was fours and pairs. And then the singles, and you seemed to be playing forever, actually. It was 2 weeks, but it seemed to be.
Yeah.
And
And
then there were mini sections. If you won your section, then you went
Yeah.
into a mini section,
And the change in format now to look, you can still play within your club, but you're able to play
with anybody.
as a social
Yeah.
member, a dual member, I should say, not
Yeah.
social member.
And many of these teams are made up of,
I see that Joyce Velempini plays out of Bryanston Sports in Gerber,
and Thabelo plays.
out of Discovery in
Yes,
Sables.
so,
Yeah.
so there you go.
And is Heather and Michelet was at morning? I know Heinz is at Morningside.
Well, I'm
Is
sure Michelet would
yeah.
be there too.
And then Heather's playing out of Ferndale.
Yeah. So there you go. But back in the day, you fought. There was only one team per club, and you fought to get into that team. And I played out of Camps Bay with Evelyn Chyatt, Joyce Gould, Madeline Smorenberg.
Dropping names now.
Yeah, well, I
Trish.
know.
Wow.
It was, yeah. So it was a bit of a battle for me to actually get into those teams.
I mean, I can recall back in those days where Camps Bay side would virtually make up a full rink
Absolutely.
in a provincial side, if not more. Roy Peters. Hi all, great streaming and sound. You'll never walk alone. Oh my.
Does this refer to
Roy,
Liverpool?
Roy.
Oh, goodness.
It's a sad day.
Oh, lots
Very
of
good
Pembrokes joining into the chat, all supporting mom or sister or...
And Thabelo has really settled very quickly. And that's going to put pressure on the opposition. What a good effort. What a
Oh,
good effort.
yeah.
Unlucky.
I think Hailey's playing the game and not the name, because as a youngster, novice, she might be overawed by Thabelo. But she's obviously not letting Thabelo's reputation get the better of her.
Yeah, I think she would have learnt a lot from Jerry. Especially in this game of bowls.
Who popped in here last night?
Jerry was here.
Jerry was here, yes.
My goodness.
He was here last night.
Are you thinking of settling in Cape Town, Jerry? You're here so often? See if Joyce can put more pressure
I love Joyce's delivery, don't you think? It's so
Very,
lovely,
very
smooth.
simple.
Yeah.
The way Trudy was leaning, it was always going to be narrow.
Well, it wasn't too bad, though.
No.
Actually, it's been a sad week for bowls because Lynn Dwyer passed away, sadly, from
Yeah.
after a long fight with cancer.
Yeah. That's very unfortunate. I know Lynn back in the days when I was playing, which is...
Didn't you go to Canada with her?
I went to Canada with Lynn, yeah.
And she was manager of a couple of teams I went away with.
Okay.
Wonderful manager. Didn't take any nonsense.
Could be another.
I'm impressed the way Thabelo has settled so quickly.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Really showing her class.
And it shows the international experience that she's got. That's the shot. Well played. Well played, Esme.
Well done, Mum.
Yeah, so as we keep saying, please share. Let's get this out there. You can find it on YouTube or on Facebook. Another good bowl. Great bowl. So, yeah, spread the word. And if you happen to be in the area, come down. You're going to see some fantastic bowls over the next 2 days. Getting down to the final stages now. Everything is played out of Durbanville Bowling Club. It was a hard smack. Has Heather always been out of JBA?
As far as I know, yes. Ever since I've known her, she has. She seems to have been around quite a long time. Very solid, reliable bowler. She was actually a reserve to go to Cyprus
Okay.
for the... Oh,
Was
great
senior,
bowl.
yeah.
Yeah,
Where both our teams did exceptionally well.
they did indeed.
Both got to the finals and just unfortunately slipped over that last hurdle.
And we'll be busy looking for a new team for next year.
Off to Cyprus again.
Off to Cyprus again, yes. It's
Okay.
going to be a biannual.
Okay.
So there's all for the seniors to play for. Oh, well bowled.
Great bowl.
I think the age is going to be reduced this time to 55. So
Not a bad thing. You know, I thought many years ago, I thought that's the way bowls was going, and we were trying to introduce more youngsters into the game. I thought it was always a good idea to drop that senior age to 55. Good bowl, yeah.
oh,
Great
well
shot.
bowled. Oh, lots of walking around.
It is.
Get the measure out,
Could
girls.
Walter be coming back on the green again? Didn't quite see.
Ah,
No indication as yet that I can pick up.
well, I think it was just the one. They just seem to be looking up for one. There were exceptional bowls by the skips there, Al.
Two very good bowls. Okay, so it's definitely Morningside that picked up the shot on that end. Strangely enough, the wind's picking up in Cape Town. That's unusual.
This is a great time of the year, though. You don't get that extreme heat. And, okay, a little zephyr here and there. It's
Yeah.
not too bad.
Yeah. As soon as that score becomes available, we'll let you know. Well, Thabelo certainly has found her weight. It's 3 ends now, and her weight's been very good in all 3 ends. Two good bowls from Hailey. Seem to be finding the weight now. Oh, Morningside picked up a 3. Well, 3-1 to Morningside.
Wow.
Another good bowl.
Oh.
Another good bowl.
Excellent.
She's really picked up on her weight. I mean, I don't think a skip can ask for more than that. Get your lead, putting bowls in the head. Doesn't even have to be the shot as long as you...
That's what people don't understand.
Yeah.
All a skip needs is bowls in the head. Oh, this looks a little tight.
I wonder if Jason's watching his teammates from Guernsey.
Morning, Margaret.
Another good bowl.
Oh, great bowl, Joyce.
Oh, unlucky.
Mm.
Might have sold the shot there, but very unfortunate.
Another bowl in the head.
Absolutely.
Morning, Jock.
Jacques turning on the charm, yeah?
Absolutely. Jacques and I have done a number of commentaries together,
Okay.
Masters and various other, inter-district too.
What's the weather like in the Northern Cape, Jacques? I see that you're watching the coverage from there, which is great to hear. From all parts of South Africa. Let us know where you're from.
Haven't seen anybody from overseas yet. The Australians will be up and Should be just after lunch there. This is,
Michelet slightly under, yeah.
she seemed to put that down with a bit of passion. So.
Yeah.
I'm sure Heinz is at home in Joburg watching.
Michelet was telling me I think Heinz is making his way down to Cape Town. They're going to celebrate, and I'm sorry if I've got this wrong. I know that it's a 90th birthday they're celebrating.
Yes, it's Michelet's mother.
Michelet's mom, okay.
I'm not quite sure what she was aiming for there, whether she was trying for the bowl on the side or...
Definitely looking to come inside that short bowl, I would think. She just played it a bit narrow.
Morning, Bobby Donnelly. Hope you're working hard in the Bowls South Africa office.
Just going to drop short. Close, yeah.
Oh.
Morning, Bobby. Good to hear from you.
I'm not sure.
Morning, Chops. Now that I've worked out who Zamari's Roberts is, good to hear from you, mate. Don't let your boss catch you working and watching at the same time. Unless, of course, you are the boss. I think the one thing I've noticed, Trish, and we spoke about it off air, is the way the ladies have come to the party with colourful shirts, and I suppose you haven't got that restriction of playing in club colours. So,
No, not anymore.
so
There's some lovely tops and
looking very fashionable.
combinations. Colleen Pickett particularly has been wearing different colour tops every day. She was wearing a particularly fetching pink and white number this morning.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
She's playing in the pairs currently.
Okay. Which is taking place on the A green.
Oh, it's a very close measure. I think Uncle Walter might be appearing. Yep.
Yep. Here comes Walter. Oh, he runs off. Amazing. You see, I've got Pamela Lofthouse watching from home.
Ah,
Ad breaks? Not too sure what you mean, Pam. Ad
maybe there's a lot of ad breaks on YouTube.
Aha. We got no control over that, Cole, of the ad breaks.
I could be wrong, but I think if you subscribe to YouTube, you get away without the ad breaks.
A couple of things I'm going to inquire about from the next game, Trish. And I think the viewers at home might be battling also. I find myself battling. Is that without the stickers,
It is.
it's very tricky to
It is.
work out. So I'm going to have a chat and see if they've got stickers, if they get onto the TV rink.
Maybe from semi-finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think all players on the rink must have stickers so that the viewers at home and also I'll see if we can find somebody to do a little walkabout and we can see the scores from the other rinks also. Well, Thabelo's throwing the white, so I assume that would be 1 shot to Ferndale, which would make it 3 shots to 2.
It's a very close measure.
Let's see if Thabelo can keep that form going. Really been sticking them close.
Mornay's let us have a score from the singles. Anneke is 10 and Megan 5.
Thanks, Morne. Look at this.
Oh, she's playing so well.
That's a good start.
Morning, Albert.
Albert Berman.
Gee, that's a blast from the
Yeah,
past.
yeah, yeah.
I used to play bowls with his mother, Mary,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
many years ago at Campsborough.
Yeah, Albert. I worked for Albert for 30 plus years.
Great.
That's why I've got to do commentary now. He never paid me enough. He'll tell you I didn't work hard enough, but yeah, look, I can. Albert Berman was so good to me in the early days when I joined Tricolour Press, and he gave me many opportunities to travel with the South African side. So thanks for that, Albert.
Is Albert still a member at the Glen?
I don't believe so.
I haven't seen him for years.
No.
10-8 now to Anneke. I believe Megan's husband Eugene was leaving today for America.
Bon voyage on the farm there in Texas somewhere. Eugene, go well. Well, Thabelo. Wow.
Yeah,
She's really setting it up.
obviously he likes this green
Yeah. And she's worked out the speed.
and the grass.
Correct. Morning, Gareth. Good, always good to hear from you, mate.
Oh,
What a mate. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Gets the other side of the white ball and she's line 2. Just got the wrong edge. But I think that gives you an indication of the speed of the green. That was a light touch on that white ball and
Yep.
it actually moved quite far. Yeah, Trudy's taken a bit of time to settle.
she has, hasn't
That
she?
might be nerves. Lovely delivery. So simple.
I'm going to ask Joyce how many hats she has because she's wearing this lovely blue one, and then at Interdistrict she had a lovely red one.
Okay. Gian watching from Morningside Country Club. Let's hope you've got a few members there watching with you, Gian, supporting your team, having a great tournament. Michelet won't be happy with that.
Mm-mm. Mum won't be happy with that one either.
Great club, Gian. Morningside. May see you in August. I'll have to see if Mommy lets me go. Okay, Mikas. That's interesting.
Wasn't Mikas also here at the PBA?
Yes, he was. Had a good tournament.
He did.
Yeah.
No matter also is a very promising young bowler. And there's even another little brother at home waiting to come through.
Okay, joining us, sitting right behind us is Heather Boucher, President of Bowl South Africa. She's just handed me her phone to say that Jace Evans, they've just called him Jace. I don't know why. Why would you want to shorten Jason? So Jason's up against Ireland, and yeah, that game, I take it, Heather, is happening now?
Yes.
Yes, happening now. Okay.
Oh, that's England, isn't it?
Says Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah, one. England have the St George's Cross.
Oh.
don't they? Yeah, I've been watching a bit of that. Shame. They've had an unfortunate experience with their luggage going missing. I've got relatives that have travelled over to Italy, and must have been on the same flight, and very unfortunate.
I believe it was the floods in Dubai that
Terrible.
caused the problem.
Yeah, Emma's got a phenomenal record playing other JBA. As we've mentioned, her mother's Esme is playing third. Well, it's like the who's who. She's done everything. Bronze medalist, BSA under 30 Masters. Bronze in the JBA pairs in 2023, 2024, JBA singles and trips. She's done it all. And she won the fours last year with Jax van Rensburg, Shannon Davies and Fran Braleri. Yeah, and she went over, I remember that, she went over to Scotland to
she did.
represent South Africa in the under 25.
Had a bit of a shock when she got to discover the very cold weather that was there.
Sure.
Shame.
Yeah.
And snow and all sorts. Would have been a great experience for her though. Morning, Breslau.
3-all after 4 ends. Yeah, morning, Breslau. I see you had a exhibition going there of your paintings. Good to see. All the best, mate. Hope you sell lots of paintings.
Breslau was here yesterday, popped in.
Okay.
Where's Breslau's exhibition?
Somewhere in the Boerland. Let us know,
Oh,
Breslau.
yeah.
I know it's somewhere out in the Boerland.
Talking as one who doesn't have an artistic bone in her body.
Likewise. Has Thabelo been able to... She's made an adjustment.
Yeah, she didn't like it,
No,
but it's not
no.
too bad.
She's drawn inside short bowl.
Oh, Paternoster. How wonderful.
Okay, West Coast.
One of my favourite
Lovely.
places.
It is beautiful. It's one of those gems on the West Coast. Bit of a loose start from the leads. Let's see if Joyce can tighten it up. But heavy.
Oh, she might.
Okay.
It was a lot shorter end than they had been playing.
That's obviously, that was Ferndale, I would think, called a change to the head, to the length. Very loose hand, yeah.
The change of length has obviously
It's
really
affected
foxed them.
everyone, Yeah.
Oh well, up to the thirds to make like leads.
Yeah. Keep those messages coming in, please. It does take up a bit of the quiet time.
Mornay's been a little quiet.
Yeah, come on, Mornay. Give us some scores.
We need a score, Mornay.
Unlucky.
Thanks, Mornay. Now 14-7 to Anneke.
Yeah, Mornay, give us the other scores also, man. Don't focus on Anneke's game only. A little walk around for us, mate. Let's see if Esme can fix up that line. Just
It's just the weight.
yeah.
Well, this is the first really loose end we've had. All the others have been brilliant.
As you say, that little change of length by a few meters has caused the problem, I think. Come on, Mornay. That's no excuse. Good ball, yeah.
Very good. Oof. Unlucky.
Yep. Also just running through. I must compliment the players. They're giving us full view of the head. They're moving out the way, which can always be a problem when you've got fours and you've got 8 people on the rink. So thanks to the players for helping us out. Makes it a lot easier. And I say it and Michelet. Thanks very much.
Oh, another brilliant ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that's brought the other ball in. It could be 3. Strokes,
Oh, she's on a road.
She's trying to reach.
On a road.
Playing with a bit of weight. Whoa, what a great shot. What a great shot. Well played, Emma. That's 100% result.
Yeah. I was wondering if she'd change her hand, but she stuck to it.
Mum and daughter giving high fives.
Mum and daughter seem to have different tops on. Morning, Pierre from New Zealand.
Ah. If I'm not mistaken, Pierre was joining us for the PBA also. If you can confirm that, Pierre. Start. A little bit heavy. Could have got that jack clean, which would have made a big difference. It's behind the white ball, which is important. Good weight again from Thabelo, just a little bit wide. Oops. $15 in game, Trish.
15 ends out. And then from semi-finals, it'll be 21. This is such a tight game, though.
5 in, 7 shots.
Yeah. Bit of a contrast. I was looking at the clubhouse here at Durbanville, where there's a ladies' team that won a game 64-0 in the Nationals. Yeah, back in '97.
My goodness.
Walter's wife, Pat Oosthuizen, was a member of that team. There's a picture of it up in the clubhouse.
Okay. I'll look out for that. A little bit of information on Trudy Ingram. She's still a novice, started playing 3 years ago. So for her to be on the streaming rink must be a bit intimidating. But she certainly drew a good shot there, flying the one. She had a bronze in the JBA trips in 2023. And she's Emma's boss. An events company.
Tricky playing with
In
your
Johannesburg,
boss
yeah.
and your mom.
Yeah.
I wonder, she's got very heavy strapping on that knee. I wonder if that may be affecting her.
Yeah, I know all about heavy strapping on the knee. Yeah. It's part of the unfortunate as one gets older. I see her husband John partnered Jason Evans in the 2023 Men's Nationals in Durban and won silver.
That was the one Jerry won, I think. Morning, Drag. So you're actually working today?
Yeah, Sean, I can only apologise. We're not getting feedback. I will certainly have a chat when we have a break at some stage to see if we can get somebody out there giving us the scores.
Morning, Sharon. All well here? Hope you're all well.
How's it, Sharon? Long time no see.
I ran into Sharon into districts in PE, so she was the manager of the winning team.
Okay. Glad you're enjoying the bowl, Sharon. Must bring back fond memories for you.
Oh,
Okay, no ball
great
Sinead.
ball.
Yeah.
They're very pretty bowls. I quite like the blue, two-tone blue. Ooh. 16 now.
Yep. Trish, I think she thought her eyes were deceiving her, but on the rink next door, the score 16 shots to 0. My former Constantia clubmate, Esmé Kruger. I know she's on that rink.
She is. Playing Gillian Booth, who I know is battling with an injury. She had a hip replacement recently, but then she had a bit of a fall and damaged a muscle.
A little bit too heavy with that ball.
Esme Kruger's actually playing with Lara York,
Yes.
wife
I saw
of
that.
Wayne,
Yep.
also here for the PBA.
Both of them were here for PBA. Yep. It's great having them here. Wayne lost in the final. Still gets him a trip to Scotland.
And he promised to take Lara.
Yeah. I don't think he had a choice.
Esme Kruger's now 17-0 up.
Wow.
I chatted to her yesterday and she tells me she's just moved into the new house that they've built in
Hartenbos.
Hartenbos.
Yeah.
Hasn't had time to unpack yet.
Yeah. Esme started her bowls in Cape Town at Constantia Bowling Club, and I had the good fortune of playing mixed pairs with her for many years. And even at that stage, Esme was very determined. She had ambitions to play in the South African side, and if you've got the mindset like that, and you're going to make it.
She was also very dedicated.
Very
she
dedicated.
practiced and practiced and practiced.
Very bad. Yeah, well, I spoke to her earlier this morning about it, and had a long chat to her about the fact that we used to practice and roll bowls, and these days they tend to come to the club and have roll-ups, and that's not what bowls is about. Practicing, you've got to get out on the rink, and you'll know, Trish.
I know. I remember the days when you had to put down 200 bowls
Yep.
every day.
Thabelo once again on the jack. As you can see on your screen, Morningside have raced into a 6-3 in a low scoring game, a 6-3 lead. Just falling short on a good line. It's just been brought to my attention now that you will notice that the names in the top left-hand corner of your screen have come up as the skips' names. Thabelo.
Oh, really?
Brilliant. So, as we were discussing earlier on, this is no longer, although clubs can still put teams in, it's very much an open nationals. You can play, become a dual member, and you can play for whichever club you like. And therefore, Emma Murphy's name has gone up, and Heather Pembroke. Great ball, yeah.
Oh, goodness. Always amazes me when a bowl does that.
Yeah. That takes away that shot that they possibly had through that gap, unless they play it with a little less weight. Bend around that short ball. They sticking to that hand. Let's see what Trudy does.
Obviously that support is upsetting her. She's just rolled it around her ankles.
Could have missed that.
Ooh.
Joyce trying to draw in another shot. Could have done it. Difficult to tell from the angle. So it's definitely 2 at the moment to Heather's team. Morning, Audrey. Good to see that you're watching. I'm sure we'll see you down here. Audrey is president of Durbanville Bowling Club. I'm sure you'll be popping in at some stage. Michelet on her backhand.
Might be a
Bit
bit
heavy,
yeah.
yeah.
No, she hasn't really settled on her
No.
weight quite yet.
No. Certainly after 6 ends, when you're lying shot, you shouldn't be putting your ball in the ditch. See you later, Audrey.
I think Mom's running too.
See if Michelle can make that adjustment. She's going to turn her own ball in.
Emma's got some work to do.
Playing up to it.
Oh,
Oh, took the one out. Seems a bit too wide unless she... No, she's running a bit too wide.
tricky one for Emma.
Yep. Well, she played a big bowl the last time in this direction. Let's see if she can do it again. Let's see what Emma can do here.
Oh, is it going to come back from there? Seems to be hanging. Oh,
A bit heavy. Of course, our Constantia side is playing a couple of rinks away, Trish.
they are indeed. I
Yeah.
think.
Three of them from Constantia. One former Constantia bowler in Linda Stringer, who's now playing at the Plumstead Bowling Club, and Bredasdorp in the Boerland, and plays provincial bowls for the Boerland. Let's see what Heather can do.
Oh, doesn't that look a little thin? It's holding. It's holding quite well.
Ah, she's definitely
Yeah.
in the head. Yeah. They're going to start counting. That's 2, 3, 4. The Heather Pembroke side is now raced into the lead. Let's see what the damage is. At the moment, it's 4 shots have been taken
All
out.
out.
Four shots indicated. So it's
7-6.
7-6. Yeah.
Thabelo really set that head up for them.
Didn't she? Certainly, of the 8 bowlers on the rink at the moment, she seems to be the most consistent. Emma's played a couple of good shots when she was in trouble, but from a line and weight point of view, Thabelo's showing her class. Another good start from Thabelo. Yeah. Just an observation, Trish. You skipping against Thabelo. Thabelo is nailing it on the forehand, or playing that side of the rink. The forehand, as a right-hander, she's playing it now. Obviously, she plays a backhand, the same side of the rink.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you, as the opposing skip, get your lead to play that hand?
Absolutely. You know, you're giving Thabelo a free ride.
Absolutely. They seem to be playing this backhand back towards us, towards the clubhouse, narrow.
Very narrow. Although it's holding,
Good
no,
weight
it's still,
this time.
but it's
Still
great
narrow.
weight, but yeah. No, I'd definitely be switching my lead. Of course, that was what we were always taught. Stick to one side of the green.
Absolutely.
But if you find you're not matching your opposing lead, then
Yeah.
change your hand. Muddy the water.
Thanks, Graham. Graham Elliott, who I spent too many days with in the All Cape. Great driver, Graham. Never went over the speed limit. Took us forever, but well driven. And yeah, thanks for the. Glad to see you enjoying the coverage, and as per always, Noel and his team. Cole, his son, sitting to the right of me here. I've watched all over the world. I've watched coverage, and to me, this is always up there. Brilliant job, Cole. Trudy's nervous. Settle, Trudy. Come on, deep breathing. Relax. This club is phenomenal, Trish.
Oh, absolutely. It's always been one of my favourite
Wow.
clubs to play. The greens are always so good.
Wow, I mean, to be involved in a Western Province competition, the draw comes out and you see you're drawn at Durbanville, that's a plus.
Oh, absolutely.
It actually doesn't matter who you're playing against. It's just so great to play on these greens. And I mentioned Ian Gordon, who's in control here, and Jeffrey Claessens, who's a top bowler himself, who looks after the greens. And Jeffrey's a busy bee. He's always on the go, doing something.
And it's actually amazing because they've had such a lot of wear this, having the PBA over
Yeah.
Easter,
Yeah.
only a couple of weeks break, and now the Nationals.
Now, there's a few bare patches around. I spoke to Ian earlier today. He said it was an unfortunately some poisoning they did for winter grass that went wrong. Wouldn't be the first greenkeeper to do that, and he certainly won't be the last, I'm sure.
But the catering here is excellent. I see there's savoury mince pie for lunch.
Oh no,
Oh yes,
oh no.
oh yes.
Shouldn't have told me that, Trish.
And we had spectacular butter chicken and
Huh?
rice yesterday.
Huh.
And if
And?
Pam is lucky, you can take her home spaghetti bolognese for supper, because
Yeah.
that's what they're making for supper tonight.
Well played there, Michelet. Another good bowl here.
Oh.
Another good bowl here.
Oh, excellent.
Well played.
Well done.
I'm sure Cole will give us a cake here on that one. Which, for those who don't understand Afrikaans, it's a replay, an action replay. As my mate Nick Rushling would have said, an action replay. Very quiet in the booth here, Nick. Missing you, bud.
Very quiet. Looks like 18-1 to Esme.
Wow. That's almost getting to a sign the card stage.
It is indeed. Can't quite see what's happening on the next rink with the Constantia girls.
Ooh, good effort. Yeah, look, I think when we have the break at the end of this game, I'm going to make a few requests. We need to have somebody walking around and giving us the score so we can keep the viewers updated with teams that are not playing on the stream rink, and also I'm going to see if we can get the teams that are playing on the streaming rink some stickers. I think it'll make life so much easier for everyone. What a great
Oh,
ball.
what a great
What
ball.
great.
Michelet.
Can't see Michelet. Can't see everything.
Oh, well. I must presume she meant. Oh,
No, I said to them in the early part of the game, you know, it's a big moment for them. I mean, they're playing on the streaming rink. We can ask them to try and give us a clear view. It doesn't always work. They get very involved in the game, and that's understandable.
looks like two
Two.
to Emma.
And they're back in the lead. Ding dong battle.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Karen, we will certainly make an effort. I can do that to put it on our Constantia Bowling Club group, the scores. But at the moment, I'm very much tied to the seat of doing a job here of commentating on the streaming rink. But we will certainly, the first opportunity I get, I'll get somebody to go out there and have a look at the scores.
Nice start, Hailey.
Well played, Thabelo. Very good. Definitely been the form player on the rink.
Definitely. Oh, I see Megan walking along, so that game's obviously finished. Michelle Gerber of Hillcrest seems to have beaten Anneke de Jager from Draasdorp. Anneke won 21-11. I watched Michelle's game yesterday and she played very, very well against Nadine Ascaray.
Another great ball.
Oh,
Hey, just came up a bit
yeah.
short.
It's there or thereabouts.
Still a little bit heavy, Trudy. Got a half decent result. Stayed in the head. Looks like it's one down to, looks like
Thabelo
Heather's,
looks,
yeah, Thabelo's
Thabelo
line
looks,
shot.
she's lying. I think the wind's getting up a bit now.
yeah.
A little
picked up.
curtain is...
I was going to say a few minutes ago it seems to
Yeah.
have dropped, but
No,
it's back with
sticking up,
us.
yeah.
Just a little heavy.
So Anneke and Megan will now be joining forces to play in the pairs.
Well, yeah, for those of you from Cape Town, Western Province, that Goodwood ladies section has built up a formidable team, as have the men. The men's side is also very strong. So, so we're all the Goodwood. We're the supporters. Come on, Goodwood.
It's unusual.
not like
People
you.
are normally here in
Yeah.
force. It's a working day though, Al. Just remember, maybe people have got to work, not like us retired folk.
Yeah, I suppose so, but you know, it's Johnny D'Souza and company, Harriman. Come on, guys. Sure you can get you.
Shame, lads. Alan
Yeah.
and I have done our bit.
Yeah.
We've done our time.
We've tried.
Now we enjoy life. Oh, Mum's looking good.
Looking good, yeah.
Oh,
We try. Yep. Michelet on a forehand. Heather's said there's a little bowl, little winger on the side you can use. Can draw in off that.
she's trying.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No, still holds. Only just. Makes Esme's shot just a little bit easier, I would think, on forehand.
She got the running.
She's under the line. Under the line.
And she needed more running to.
Absolutely. At the moment, Heather's lying one shot, thanks to Thabelo. Let's see what the skips can do.
Oh,
Also
no.
under.
Like the weight. There's Marty Pringle in the background there. No, again,
Also
under the
tight,
line.
yeah.
Ugh.
That will
No,
make
she-
it a little bit more difficult for Emma.
Emma can come off that side ball and just.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah. So easy sitting here, Alan. I don't think she's. Ooh.
Gets a little rub. No.
No.
Nice confident call from Michelet. Get to the back bowl. Little feather on the white ball.
No, Heather's not sure.
No,
Maybe
I
she
don't-
thinks a bird in the
I
hand.
don't believe you. It all depends on the value that you can get out of the shot, you know, at this stage at 8-7. Maybe it's worthwhile playing with good weight. It's the only hand she can play. There's no shot on the backhand, so
Maybe she's nervous getting
Yes.
to the end, you know.
come on, Heather, play a big shot here. Have the confidence in yourself and get inside that bowl of yours, Trudy's bowl, and you.
She doesn't like it. Look,
Come on,
she
Heather.
Come on, Heather.
No, Heather.
I'd play that shot.
Which one? The
Yeah,
forehand.
yeah, forehand.
absolutely.
Take that ball out. As long as you get your grass right. And your weight right.
That's the thing. If you've got the confidence to play with that 2-footer running, and
Doesn't need much more than that
no.
just to turn the ball and stay.
yeah. Well, at the moment, considering the conversation that's happened, she could almost put a bowl in
A pocket, yeah.
and
Well, she probably may do.
she
do
certainly hasn't
She doesn't
gone
look
to the mat.
confident.
No.
Oh, she's playing after all that.
Well, I hope she's confident to play the shot because it's there.
I think she's under. Oh, is she running?
No, she's okay. The weight was good.
They're just
a little bit of line,
they're
a little
both
bit
under
of extra.
grass
Yeah.
that. Unless it's one of those greens that the minute you put on weight it cuts.
Camera angles are always deceptive, so it looks like Thabelo holds the shot, but they're going to measure. Peels.
Well, I think the organisers were very clever to recognise this game as the one for the TV route. It's been very exciting so far. It looks as though Esme Kruger's score is 18-2. Played 10, yeah. Thanks, Cole.
Is there a time limit?
I don't think so.
No time limit.
Goodness.
Yep.
First time she's failed.
Yep. Better from Hailey.
She's actually impressed me in as much as she hasn't allowed Thabelo to
Well, at least
affect her confidence.
She switched to the same side.
Yes, she must have heard us,
Yeah.
do you think? Goodness. We'll get into trouble for coaching from the bank.
Good effort, Thabelo. Yeah, well
Yeah,
bowled
another,
it.
another lovely ball.
Sort of bowls your team can work with, position just behind the white ball. Just an observation, Trish.
Oh, well bowled.
Just an observation. I get the impression now we've watched more than half of this game that the players, there aren't very many short balls.
No.
All the balls are running through the head.
They are.
They just don't seem to have the confidence that in this rink that there is a finish on the rink, and they seem to be running, even when the balls are in the head, they're running that meter through. Some of the adjustments have been really far too heavy, like that one.
Yeah.
So they just haven't picked up on the speed of the screen.
Maybe the speed is changing. A number of the players reported yesterday that it was
obviously,
changing.
yeah, correct. There's a bit of dampness in the beginning, and but I would have expected they would have made that adjustment by now.
Maybe you and I should go and roll up at lunchtime and just have a look and see.
Yeah, why not? Thanks, Sharon. Thanks for those comments. As you would have just picked up on our commentary now, Sharon. I really don't think the players on this rink have adjusted to the speed of the rink. There seem to be too many bowls running through. Even when your team is holding shot, they seem to be playing with a little bit too much weight. And if that sounds like I'm being critical, I'm just having a look at the screen and saying what I think.
But what a joy for a skip not to have too many short bowls.
That is a good thing.
How many times have you gone down faced with the Great Wall of China?
They're pretty much proving my point. I mean, that's another bowl in the ditch.
Well, that to me, that's unforgivable. To
Come
put
on,
a bowl in the
ladies.
ditch. This one also looks as though it might be running.
I think the greens are playing well, Sharon. Very difficult from our position to pick up on the line of the bowl. I did a little walk around earlier on, and walking on the green and playing on the green and seeing bowls, and our position here doesn't really give us a great indication.
Oh,
Okay.
that's changed things.
Yeah. So the rink certainly looks good. It seems to be running 13 plus. At this time of the year for Cape Town, that's what we'd expect. There's not that much growth, and the greens speed up a little bit.
I chatted to quite a few players yesterday, and not one of them complained about the green. Not one. They said, the weight's changed, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, and these greens have taken a hammering over the last couple of months. Really been a lot of bowls being played on this green, and once again to those Durbanville members that are out there, I'm sure you're dying to get back onto your greens and play, and thank you to all the members for giving up their greens and allowing not only the PBA but the Ladies Nationals to be played here. But you've got a great team in charge at Durbanville Bowling Club, and you've made some phenomenal changes here. It's a pleasure coming to Durbanville.
It's worth moving out to Durbanville to join Durbanville Bowls Club.
Don't get me started.
Oh,
Every time I come out this way, I'm always tempted.
What do you need me for? Do you need some wood? No, I just need some scraps. Oh, from all over. Oh, okay. Bring them to you. Great, thanks.
Thanks, Sharon. Not Sharon.
Jenny.
Oops. Now, Jenny's going to do us a favour, Jenny Jones it is, and she's going to walk around and have a look at some of the scores. That's the shot.
Yes.
Joyce's lovely hat you were talking about got in
Yeah,
the way.
I did, yes.
Calling Emma's bowl on.
That's one to Heather.
Yep.
Literally one to Heather.
Yep. I think this is going to go down to the wire. I mean, the game's been like, I mean, I think we had a 6-3 earlier on, three-shot gap. And,
Yeah. And it went 7-6.
7-6. So they haven't been very many big numbers.
This is where you don't want to drop a 3 or a 4.
Correct at this stage of the
Second
game.
shots.
Yeah. Playing the 11th end.
Must be a few butterflies fluttering around there. Morning, Colleen B. I'm presuming that's Colleen Bryant.
Who's Cheryl? Cheryl Bryant, man.
Alan's private joke.
Morning, Colleen. Glad that you taking the time to watch. Hope you're enjoying the streaming. Thabelo won't be happy with that. Let's see if Hailey can correct on that line. Her weight was very good. Two good balls to start off with.
Yes, Sean, you're correct. It's 15 ends in the quarters and then it goes to 21 for the semi.
Heather's going to be just getting a little bit concerned at the moment. Front rank has played 3 bowls. Both of them have gone a couple of meters through.
Was that from close?
Okay, so Tracy Mayerdrix is 18-6 up against Maggie van Sale after 11 ends. Our club Constantia, Trish,
Yes, Alan?
is in a tussle, 12 ends, 14 shots to 13 to Constantia. And Esme, as we can see on the rink next door, is well up against Gillian Booth. In the pairs, Lydia Maritz versus Colleen Pickett, 17 shots to 13 after 16 ends. Thanks very much, Jenny, for that. Much appreciated. Welcome, Jenny.
Thank you, Alan. Nice surprise to be able to join you today here at Durbanville. Some awesome bowls taking place.
You've been involved this week, Jenny, no doubt.
Alan, I actually came down and played as a reserve in one of the teams. Young Gillian Young had to write an exam.
Okay.
So I just filled in a team in the 4s on Monday.
Okay.
Other than that, I've just been watching and enjoying the stiff competition.
Great.
The greens are very, very good here at Durbanville. Old Oak, the green that we played the fours on, was very good. I believe the greens at Esmé are good. And, excuse me, Oakdale, small club, one green club.
Correct.
Green looked quite good as well.
Old Oak is a phenomenal story, just down the road from Durbanville, and a couple of years ago they were really battling with their greens, and they've turned it around. Unbelievable turnaround, and kudos to those guys from Old Oak. Well done, guys. Your greens are worthwhile. You want to play on them, so.
Yeah. I came down to the Nationals, Ellen, probably over 20 years ago, and played at the Old Oak.
I remember.
Old Oak Club.
Yeah.
And so when I got there on Sunday afternoon, I looked around and I thought, it doesn't look familiar, but maybe they've just done some changes. And then they explained to me that in 2008 they relocated, and it's certainly a beautiful club. And their A green, I think it's the A green, is really first class. The B green, the players said, was a little bit heavy, but you know, when your green's heavy, but the surface is looking good, you can always do some adjustments to speed up the green, you know.
Correct.
But I was down here at the BBA, and Durbanville's greens over the Easter weekend were first class. And the players, and yesterday they spoke to a couple of the players that had lost in the singles and that had won in the singles, and they complimented the greens here at Durbanville. Certainly very, very good greens.
Well done to Ian Gordon once again, and Jeffrey Claessens on the work that they do here at Durbanville Bowling Club. Trish and I were saying, playing province competitions and you see the draw come out, venue Durbanville, you're doing flick flacks and triple somersaults.
Lovely, lovely. No, it's an awesome club, and I think they do a lot in terms of having people play on the greens, and a mentor of mine, Billy Moran, who does the greens up at Edenvale, has always said to me, the more you play on the greens, the better they'll play. So
Exactly.
Hopefully other greenkeepers and greenkeeper committees will take heed of that. Oh, that was a bit wild, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually a beautiful day for bowls today. That wind from yesterday has died down completely, so the conditions are really, really good here for conducive to lovely bowls, eh?
The speed seems to be very, very good. Cape Town, we get 13. We're getting very excited.
Yeah, I know, definitely. And they look like, I was sitting outside on the veranda a little bit earlier behind the rink that we're streaming on, and it certainly looks like there's a lovely bend on both sides. So
Equal bend?
fairly
equal,
fairly equal bend.
Yeah.
If you don't take your grass, well, then it punishes you.
And we've seen it in this game, Jenny. A lot of narrow bowls. This one looks on a good line.
Looks very good.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe a blade
Make
a
it.
little bit heavy. Yeah. Yeah, and it's so refreshing to see Emma and Esme playing together. It's not often that you can play with your mother, and then young Joyce and Thabelo, two up-and-coming bowlers. Well, Thabelo's already a bookie, a Springbok, but Joyce's bowls is coming in leaps and bounds as well. So it's really nice to see the youth and experience coming together, playing here at Durbanville.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't get to see a lot of ladies bowls, but my first impression, and Trish and I spoke about it earlier on, the basics of the delivery, and Joyce seems to have that, you know.
Yes.
A nice simple stretch, plants the foot, follow through, seems so simple, and that's what it's all about.
That's all about, yeah. And she plays her line very well. I was fortunate enough to go for Bowl South Africa to the last couple of days of the Inter-District in Port Elizabeth, and Joyce had actually played lead in the B side the year before and had been given the opportunity to play in the open side, and she stepped up to the mark. She played lovely bowls in her first open Inter-District, And as most people would know, JBA won the gold in the women and the men. So she played an instrumental part in that. So she's currently been invited to the green squad as one of our up-and-coming players. So we're looking forward to seeing a lot more good bowls from her, you know.
Good for her.
And even Thabelo, you know, Thabelo's bowls has come on in leaps and bounds as well. She seems to have just matured so much on the green, you know. And as her home club is Discovery, but the Nationals now gives you the opportunity to play with who invites you to play, and certainly to play lead for a team that's skipped by Heather Pembroke must be one of the highlights of her career so far, you know, other than representing South Africa.
It's amazing how it's worked out now, because early on in the game, Thabelo was really, of the 8 bowlers on the rink, she seemed to be weight-wise the most consistent.
Yes.
And she seems to have gone on, and Hailey she's gone off, and Hailey's come on, yet the score is showing that Heather's in the lead now, 11 shots to 8. So
yes,
it's a funny old game.
It is. You actually wonder about the 15 ends. Usually at Interdistrict it's 3 sets of 7, but 15 ends straight through, perhaps a little bit of lack of dehydration, or you know, just that concentration level is perhaps not up to scratch.
I don't know if you'll agree, but I mean, at this level, at this stage of the competition, I would prefer to be playing 21 ends, and I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I thought perhaps from the quarterfinals, but this is a quarterfinal match, as are the others on the green, and apparently only 21 shots from the semis. So I suppose they look at the amount of entries, or look, the modus operandi in the conditions of play come out before the tournament. So then when you don't get adequate entries, I suppose they could have played at 21 ends now, because they've got enough time, but you can't change the things halfway through, you know. And you'd like to think with the men's and women's nationals that there's consistency, and I think with the men's nationals in Johannesburg, they've got so many entries, it's really a bumper nationals that can be looked forward in. JBA, they're using greens in Ekurhuleni, I believe, as well, because of the number of entries. And gee, this just bodes so well for the sport of bowls. Are you playing the nationals, Alan?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh, you've got some commitments.
No commitments.
Oh.
No excuses.
Oh, really?
Just not play.
Just lazy, eh? This comes a good bowl. Oh, see, just that weight, eh? A little bit heavy. The ladies certainly they're not battling with the surface per se. It's really just, it's got a beautiful finish, the green. So I think they may be just pushing it a little bit too much. And then it's got such a beautiful finish, it finishes that metre or two through the head, eh?
Yeah. That lack of confidence in knowing that the bowl is going to finish.
Yes. Well, the young girl playing second to Emma is apparently still a novice.
Yes.
So she doesn't have a lot of experience, but I'm sure she'll be
Trudy.
experienced after this. Trudy, yes.
Trudy Ingram,
Yes. Yeah, the others all have the experience of having played inter-district and that. So it certainly helps you when you're in a competition like this.
For sure. Yeah.
There's a good bowl, looks like coming from Esmé. Just that half a metre short, maybe. might have knocked it in for shot. I think Emma's team's lying. Looks like they're lying 3 anyway, so that ball might have been in the count. Very good weight, eh?
Just ran away.
So this is a great innovation, this live streaming, Helen, and certainly this Talking Heads in Cape Town. Living in Pretoria now, it's lovely to be able to just look on Facebook and pick up something like your Western Province mixed pairs or your Western Province fours and watch the final and stuff like that. It's really a wonderful innovation for people, bowlers throughout the country to watch.
Absolutely. And I keep repeating myself, but no, and Cape Town Talking Heads have really done a fantastic job.
Yes.
And I believe that he's got the contract to go up to Johannesburg for the men's nationals, which is
wonderful.
good to hear.
That's good. Yes. Because I think Jacques Swanepoel is going to do the international bowls at Delville. That takes place. I think it's after the men's nationals.
Okay.
So that takes place, or headquarters is Delville, Germiston, and I believe he's going to stream that, which will be a wonderful opportunity to display our
Is it disabled bowlers?
and visually impaired.
Visually impaired,
Yes. Yeah.
Where's headquarters for the men's nationals? Is it Morningside?
As far as I know, yes. Yes, Morningside. Yeah, it's not a wonderful head with anything too close, but nothing really to rest on, is there?
Nothing.
So it's
Dead draw.
probably a difficult head to play, because what sort of weight do you play with? Do you trail that jack? Do you rest the bowls? Do you dead draw? But Heather's experience, I'm sure she'll play the right shot. Yeah, so this year Heather and Esme Hailey, that is, couldn't defend their title in the pairs because, as you know, Esme is in Guernsey with the international indoor.
Could get a result, yeah.
Very, very
That's
good.
it.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a shot.
That's experience.
Yeah, I've
for
been
you.
watching a bit of the coverage.
Yes.
Jason and Esme. What an unfortunate experience they've had with their kit and their luggage and going missing.
Well, who would have thought that Dubai would have floods? I believe somebody was telling me that Dubai don't actually have any drainage system because they're a desert.
Yeah.
So, that, call it an act of God
Yeah.
with those storms. I mean,
Roads were flooded.
and the airport planes were up to their wings in water and stuff. Very unfortunate. But I think they've got a lot of experience and a lot of character. So they've still done South Africa proud.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Looks like 1 to Pembroke and team.
It's opening a bit of a gap now with just 3 ends to play.
Yep. Low scoring match, isn't it?
Very low.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were saying earlier on, other than that 4, which put Heather into the lead for the first time, it's been 1s and 2s. Very low scoring.
Yeah.
It's almost becoming a must-win end for Emma and her team.
agree with you there because with it being such a tight game, you don't expect any big numbers.
No.
And 4 at this stage in the lead is looking positive for Heather and her team.
Yeah.
For me, as a, I wouldn't say I'm an old bowler. I've just been playing for longer than most people. It's refreshing to see the youngsters come through, Helen.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a firm believer that got to set them free. Let the youth go. I talk about the fact that at Constantia we've got 3 youngsters. It's given me a lease on life.
Wonderful.
I go out with these kids and we're having a bit of a run in the Western Province trips at the moment. We're in the
Great.
quarterfinals.
And do you skip? And they're the front range?
Yeah, I
Or-
won't let them skip yet.
Oh, not yet.
yet.
So you do get bowls in the head, Ellen.
I get some balls in the head.
Well
Absolutely.
done,
Yeah,
youngsters. Keep backing Ellen, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
No, it's lovely, and just enjoying the experience of having these 30-year-old and 2 20-year-olds that I play with, and
yeah. Well,
really going to be the future. They're gonna be
Fantastic.
certainly the
Fantastic.
future of Constantia bowls, and
yes.
are definitely Western Province. I think they've got the skills to go further, but let's wait and see.
Yeah. But it's for me, it's refreshing. I've been involved in junior bowls for many years. Not at the moment, but I was fortunate with Frans Valkoen as a national selector to go to Bloemfontein for the under 25, under 18, and under 15, and we were both in awe at the quality of bowls in all 3 categories. The greens at around here were a little bit heavy to start off with, but the under 25s played at Ostudenta, top quality greens there as well. They had a good bend to them and stuff, and there were 302 youngsters that played bowls there. So Western Province was represented. They also had a bit of an unfortunate unfortunate circumstances, because apparently the bus company that was taking the kids to Bloemfontein sent the wrong bus, the smaller bus, so they got delayed by 3 hours.
I heard the
So,
story.
but they adjusted very, very well, and they did well.
Yeah.
But so refreshing to see all those youngsters, and healthy for bowls, for us as people or players that are giving back and mentoring the youngsters, bodes well for the future.
And having watched that, what came through for me was the enthusiasm that these kids play with.
Yeah, very, very much so. Very much so. And I think with, I spoke to the guys that were organising it, the tournament committee, and they were saying that the previous year the kids only played 3 games a day, and there was a lot of extra time. So this year they made everybody play everybody sort of thing in the various sections.
That's good.
And the kids played 4 games a day, and they, at that age, I don't think anybody gets tired.
No.
They just loved every minute. So there was a lot of bowls played, and as you say, the Afrikaans was a word, I love it. There's a lot of yes.
Yes,
Yeah, there's Joyce on the jack, holding the shot for Heather's team.
Well, somebody has got to come up with a shot here. They can't afford to drop another shot and go into the 2 ends to play with 5 down. It's going to be difficult to come back from that. It's not impossible, but it's based on the way the game has gone. It's going to be tricky.
Correct. Well, Esme Murphy's playing nice bowls. She's in the last 8 of the singles still. So let's see if she can get her team back on track here. I mean, look at that bend, Alan. I think that's a Henselite Tiger Pro. And it's
get it?
bending beautifully. Look
That's
at
a
that.
great ball.
And
Well
a
done.
second shot. a little bit heavy. You know, I always say there's two halves in a game, because they start off this time of the year probably a little bit of dew. The greenkeepers do a great job taking that dew off, but there's still a bit of moisture.
Right.
So now, you know, they're playing at close to 11:30, and the green has changed. So that
Absolutely.
speed,
Yeah.
sometimes the one team just seems to adjust much better to it than the other, eh?
Correct. Needs a big bowl here. It's going to bend.
Still too heavy.
No.
Oh, a lot of weight on young Emma's shoulders. Let's see what she's capable of.
Well, she called Mom, I would presume from that last shot, she called Mom to play a weighted shot. I don't know who has the 2 meter spot.
Yeah, looking at those bowls that are sort of just or Hailey's bowl is just maybe half or 3/4 of a meter to a meter behind the jack. I would think you just need to maybe play with trail weight to try and rest the bowls even.
Trying to put a back bowl in, I would think.
Yeah, here we go.
Team's happy. Let's see what Emma comes up with. Weighted shot.
Well, she is playing with a weighted shot.
Not going to bend.
Would you be playing with that amount of weight, Alan, when you've got a bowl sort of just a meter through the head? But I suppose they need shots, so maybe that's what they're playing. But
You know, I think you got to take the percentage shot at the moment, and I think with a score at 12-8, you could try and draw the shot and get a good second shot, and that still might not be good enough. So,
no.
yeah, I think at this stage of the game, I'm taking my chances and running.
Yeah. Still at 2 down, so Esme's asked her to play the same shot.
No.
And she changed her side as well. Yeah, now they've got a big challenge on their hands. 14-8 with 2 to play.
No indication as yet as to how many shots. I would assume that was definitely 2.
Yeah. Looked like 2 from our point of view.
Yeah. 14-8, correct.
Yeah. So, Ellen, I'm not sure whether people know. I certainly am not aware of how did Talking Heads originate?
The person that runs it is Noel Solomon, and his son Cole sitting next door to us here.
Okay.
He's the person that makes it happen. He obviously changes the screen, and so we can see exactly when the bowl's delivered and the line of the bowl and all that. So it does a brilliant job.
Fantastic, yes.
How it originated, I think it's just an interest, a love of the game.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So somebody just said, hey, why don't you try this?
He's
And
obviously
now it's a success
yeah,
story.
he's seen a gap, and I mean I've been playing. Noel has been playing this game as long as I can recall playing Noel 35 plus years ago. So
Yes, yes.
so he's been in the game a long time, And yeah, it's just a love of the game, and it's being able to offer. He's seen the gap, and he's been able to put it out there. And
Fantastic.
They do a
Well,
great
it's
job.
certainly a great innovation. Now, the leads are not as consistent on this end as what they've been before. Is Hailey adjusted here? Still running through that little bit. Not bad,
Yeah.
good adjustment.
yeah, definitely needed that ball. It's almost now Heather's in a position where she says, "Come on, just give me one good one.
Yep, couple of balls in
yeah,
the head.
just
will be
give me
good.
a good ball close." And
Oh, Joyce beautifully bowled here, my
Yeah.
girl. Well
now
done.
that's what she was asking for.
Yep. Lovely weight she played, nice and controlled, stayed with the jab.
Yeah. She played it with the right weight, just went a little bit too wide.
Yes.
Try and turn the shot ball out the head.
Yeah, Thabelo's two are waiting, so they've got good position, Heather and company.
Okay, thanks, Bobby. I see headquarters for the men's is at Bedford View. Thanks for that.
Oh, right, okay. And then possibly Belgravia being sub-headquarters, I suppose.
Seems, the location is so close that would make sense, I would think. Bobby can let us know, I'm sure.
Yeah.
See, there are two live streams according to Bobby. There's going to be Talking Heads and Pitch Vision. It's someone I haven't heard of before. Looks like all the other games are over. We will bring you those results so you know exactly who's playing in the semi-finals against each other. Jenny's on her phone, so hopefully she will bring us up to speed. Michelet's well down here.
Very, very good.
Yeah. Might not be another shot, it's another ball in the head. Which is close, very close. And the
well
shot.
played. What a great
Played.
result.
Well done, Esmé.
Okay, and so the game between Tracy Meredith and her team played against Maggie van Zyl and her team, and Tracy and them got through their 25-7. They're going to be playing the winners of Di Orange from EP and Moira Stanley from Constantia
Constantia.
Western Province.
Yeah. It's finished.
The game's
Yeah,
finished. I'm
yeah.
not quite sure
Sure
of
the
the score.
score,
It hasn't
yeah.
finished yet. And then Esme Kruger and her team had a convincing one of 20 shots to 3 against Gillian Booth and her team. And then Esme and them will play the winner of this game that we're live streaming.
Okay. ball hasn't finished in a bad position.
So in the game between Dar Orens and Moira Stanley, it looks, according to the scoreboard, it looks like the team from, was it EP?
Yeah, yeah.
Team from EP.
They win.
The team from EP, yeah.
Dear, bad luck, Constantia.
She's looking on a super line here, Ellen.
How's
She
the
got
weight?
the weight.
She's got it.
It's beautifully bowled. Oh, might be enough.
Yeah, Emma, one's not enough. You need to play a big
Yeah.
bowl, yeah?
Esme is telling her it's a measure, so play a nice positive shot there. Let's see what she does.
Seems good. Good line. How's the weight?
It's very good.
Very good line. Gets the bowl square. Oh, it falls.
Still only the one shot.
Yeah.
So in the semi-finals, or the first team in the pairs discipline to get through to the semi-final is Lydia Moritz and Nolene Hogan from Durbanville. They beat Colleen Pickett and Petra Beert from George 18-15.
So local home knowledge was a benefit there. Lydia from the club, from Durbanville Bowling Club. Nolene.
Yeah, Emma's got a big shot here because she's only holding the one, which would put her 14-9. That's 5 shots behind, playing the last end. But she has got reasonable position.
Definitely need a
She's
multiple.
got a couple
Yeah.
of thirds. So Emma's suggesting that she play across the head to turn that bowl of
Yeah.
Heather's team out. Could possibly make 3 shots, get her within striking distance. Playing with a lot of
Close.
weight.
Gonna get the shot bowl. Oh, she's got it.
Beautifully
Great
bowled.
shot.
Great shot, Emma.
Great shot. Wow.
Her team's very happy with that
That
shot.
now brings it back into a contest.
Yeah, could be a look
3
for.
shots.
You think the front? Oh, okay. Let's have a look and see what they said.
Yeah. 14-11 playing the last end. Great shot by Emma Murphy. Great shot.
Yeah. Lots of big match temperament there, Ellen.
Absolutely.
It was a nominated shot, so she said she was going to play it, and she played it to perfection with just the right amount of weight.
Yeah. Just wonder in a situation like this where you're desperate now, you need a 3 at least to play an extra end. Do you change something drastically? Bring the mat right up? Take a chance?
Yeah, interesting. I think the ladies perhaps are a little bit more adventurous or less adventurous than the men. I think they stick to the basics a little bit more. And yeah, it looks, even the two teams, haven't really staggered the end too much. They seem to be playing a similar
Similar,
length within a
correct.
metre either way.
Yeah.
I think the difference here is Thabelo's found it, and Hailey's first bowl was a short bowl, which, in real terms, the green's conducive to moving that jack, and the short bowl is really not a benefit to anybody, eh? But Thabelo's found her line beautifully here, stayed with the jack, and the pressure's on Emma and her team. Yeah, I see.
Two very disappointing balls. At least that one slightly behind the
Yeah.
white ball.
The weight there is not too bad if she'd have taken a bit of line, and that's the crucial thing on the greens at Durbanville. They're really bending beautifully, and you need to take the correct line to give yourself a chance.
And you sit here and you're critical, and I just think that Heather's front rank has been a little bit, it's more consistent.
A little bit more consistent, yes. Yeah. And Thabelo's got experience.
That's the difference. Eh?
And she's really led well, and Joyce has consolidated, and Michelet and Heather have played good bowls as well. Been quite a competitive game, as you say, except for that 4 that was there earlier on. All comes down to that extra experience.
Okay. Well, as long as Emma's bowls are past the white, she's always got a chance.
Correct.
It's, at this stage of the game.
I think she's asked Joyce to play a little bit positive, but she might just be
lose a
too
bit.
heavy. Just too heavy. Now, what about the line?
Oops.
Starting to become very difficult
No.
to try and pick up 3 to peel.
Absolutely. When you're losing bowls,
Correct.
that doesn't help.
Joyce has played a very good line here. And she's coming to the back. If she stops, she's a great ball. Yeah, very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, it's up to the Murphys now to turn this around. They're in big trouble.
Yeah, the thing is the position is what would concern me.
Yeah.
Is that they need to try and convert this head into 3 shots. And the bowls are not lying in position to sort of be
They're
conducive to
virtually
that.
in a situation now that they've got to draw it close and hope that your opponent fails, and then you can remove that one bowl out the head.
Yes.
Thabelo's bowl out the head, but they've got to get it close.
Yeah.
There's no room for a loose bowl now. Now you've got to get it within feet.
Esme's tracking very, very well here.
She needs it square.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
that's a good start.
yeah. Giving it a chance here. Looks like she's got a nice line. Yeah. Oh, fraction heavy. That's all.
Need another one close, Mom.
That's it. Exactly what Emma's just said to her mom. Get another one
Got
close,
to get
Mom.
another one close.
She's given it a bit of air, has she? Looks a slight bit
Run.
narrow.
Needs to run. Needs to run. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, very
Okay.
clever.
Can
Let's
work
see
with
what-
that. Well done, Mom. 2 down. Pressure balls.
Yep. got the jack.
Oh.
Brilliant shot.
Oh,
Oh, still one
one
down.
down, yeah. But that's almost like sign the card.
Exactly. Yeah, no chance of a 3 there. Very good shot, Michelet. Two touches on the jack.
Yeah. What do you do now, Emma? How do you get out of this mess?
Very difficult because Michelet's bowl, as we've seen, is a toucher. Her own bowl's not a toucher, so if she plays with too much weight, she could turn her bowl out.
She's not short. No. That's it.
Yeah, Heather can afford to be positive, to turn that pink apricot bowl into the ditch. See what she does. Yeah.
That's it.
Right, game over 14-12 to Heather Pembroke and her team.
Well done, Heather. Bad luck, Emma.
So your
Real-
semi-finals will be Heather Pembroke and team versus
Esme Kruger.
Esme Kruger and team, and then Di Orens and her team from Port Elizabeth against Tracy Meredix and her team, half Sidibeng, half Western Province. Good, thank you, Helen.
Well, thanks.
Very nice.
Jenny, thanks for joining us, and I'm sure we'll be together again at some stage.
Lovely, thank you so much.
We've got, obviously, got streaming for the rest of the day and tomorrow. So, yeah, I believe we've got a pairs game on next, and yeah, Trish will be here, and I see Claire Cowan's arrived, so yeah,
Fantastic.
we'll pair up in one way or the other.
Lovely.
And we'll each have our share, but thanks again.
Thanks for the
joining us.
opportunity. Thank you, Ellen.
Pleasure, dear. Thanks, Cole. No. Is there any chance we can get stickers on the side?
We're going to for the semi-finals and the finals. But I just, we were talking about it now. You all did such a good job of introducing the players by name that for them we didn't need stickers. So, and I think there's more benefit out of that when we visit to the stickers or to identify the sides. Number one, the people should have the same shirts on as the one side. But you, both you and to everyone who was commentating, mentioned them by name, and that's selling our players.
Sure.
So there's a bit of
It's going to be easy.
I like the fact that you mention their names all the time, and that's introducing those players to the audience that don't know them.
Yeah.
So I really found that there's a lot of benefit in that.
No, 100%.
Marketing our players.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's just that I found it very difficult for somebody that's, after a period of time you get to know the players, you gave me the information. It's just that when the head builds up, to be able to get a clear indication, because for me to learn, especially in a fours game,
Yeah.
exactly whose bowls are whom, it becomes a bit tricky.
We didn't do it at this level because it's not the end yet. But definitely the semis and the finals, they will have the stickers. Somebody offered stickers, but the stickers they offered were not very bold. They were like, so
See the difference.
yes. But definitely we do that. See, when you're playing fours, pairs and singles, to get them stickers at this level, they've got to keep on swapping us.
I know.
So,
No, look, I mean, nationals have been complicated for years because at some stage in the nationals you're going to get a foreign player, and that person's going to be either involved in all three competitions or two competitions. So it's a bit of a juggling act, and it does become tricky. And yes, I appreciate the fact that you've got stickers on, stickers on. But if you're going to get down to semi-finals, and you're saying,
they definitely will have stickers.
and I mean, straight away commentating on the pairs game as against the fours game is going to be a lot easier.
Well, that's why I think they come to us and said that we need to do away with it.
No,
So, the audience, first of all, the 21 unders too many, and secondly, that 8 players on one green is too many players. They need us to cut it down to 2 or 3. But we'll never get exactly, but we'll never get rid of the
So
country.
test with
Esme?
the age of the day.
What is this guy's name?
Cole Solomon.
He's very good.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he makes it work.
Yes, well done, mate.
So Noel Solomon, who is Talking Heads,
Yes. I met him earlier.
yeah, and Cole is Noel's son.
I didn't know that.
Hey, we gaan het goed. Ja.
Paul? Hi. I think I did meet you before. Well done. You did it to me. It really makes such a difference.
I've watched a lot of bowls. Production is incredible.
Now, I think we've made the right decision to scrap our streaming. Yeah. It was a hard decision because we've invested a lot of money and time and effort and everything. But it's not our core business. We can't carry on producing. I mean, this is our face to the world. So we have to have it more professionally done, and this is fantastic. So well done, Cole. I'm very impressed with you. Are you do you have an IT background?
Not really. I'm a sports background.
Sports? Do you play bowls?
But you tried.
Back in the day.
You've tried years ago. You tried.
We have to do something about that, eh?
No, look, I mean, I said to Cole, when we first started doing this, and I got involved, I said to him, you must have some bowls background because it's so important when you switch, which camera you're picking up,
Yes.
and he's got it. I mean,
So who's been teaching you, Cole?
yeah.
And do you know all the rules and everything of bowls?
Mostly, I would say mostly. Still learning, but yeah. 'Cause I learn very quickly.
Yeah. Well, you handled it very well. Well done. I'm very impressed.
But I'm going to thank also the whole team, I would say.
Cameraman, yeah. It's a team effort. Yeah.
So do you do some training in the game that you stream in them, just to get to know the rules?
Not really.
Not really. One thing we've got to do is train the players to make way for the cameras.
They were very good. I mean, they were good. I went onto the rink and I spoke to them and I said, please, I know it's difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an important game for you. I mean, who needs people coming to tell you to move?
And they forget.
And of course they forget.
Yeah.
It's natural. I mean, you get into the game. It's very easy. So, but they were brilliant. Really, really good. And obviously, when you're playing pairs and singles, it becomes easier. You haven't got that many people on you.
And Cole, I'm sorry that I had to ask you to change, but it's now open. So the club is actually irrelevant. The team belongs to the skip. So the skip's name is the relevant part about it. Because in some cases you can have 4 different people from 4 different provinces, never mind different clubs, playing together. That's how we've opened it. So
basically, you want the skips in there.
the skips name. That's the skips team. Now in pairs, do you have place to put both of them? The two
You can
names.
put both.
Yeah.
You can put the name and slash in the name.
You could do a
next to it.
smaller
Yeah.
font and just go.
Yeah.
What, you put put the initial and then the surname.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd rather you put the first name and then the surname initial.
Okay.
Don't you think
Yeah,
that's
that works. Yeah, that does work, yeah.
that's,
So here we
that's
know who's.
Yeah. So it's Esme Kruger playing with Laurie Moore, playing against Dezi Rosenblatt and Desiree Vermaak. So those are the, so that's the one team, and that's the other team.
I mean, there's a perfect example because Esme and Lara are completely different.
Excuse me.
yes. Do you want a break? Must I find somebody else?
No, I'm fine. My leg, that's a problem, but I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Now we've got Trish, we've got
I don't want
Jenny.
Trish back again, okay? I'll tell you what.
Oh, no.
Trish and
Jenny?
are selected.
Oh, we'll do it.
They've got a job to do.
We'll do it.
But Mo and you,
Okay.
and you can,
No, Claire and I will do it.
yeah. Okay.
And this game is a semi-final? This pairs game?
The pairs game.
I'll go and double check. I'll go get it. That's my diary. I'm going to go double check all of that now.
I'm not quite sure.
I just want to, how many ends there are? Is it a 21 and 15
I'm
end
going to
game?
go. I'll go check the tier.
Yeah. Find
I'll go check all of that now.
I take it you guys are all learning how to play bowls too.
So now coming back and it's kind of been
Now you're getting clean again. Those back together.
you know when the next game is.
It's gonna be, they're just gonna have some tea and then they're gonna start. This one's already game on, yeah. Wait, isn't this the one that's being streamed?
Should be. That means we're up. Great.
It's like this. Is he a double side? That's a on.
I want to watch the people do it.
That's a on. You put that in spot, isn't it? That's the side of it.
Okay, that's correct.
talking heads.
Right, welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club for the second match this morning, which is a pairs game. But before we get into that, I'd like to welcome to the commentary team Claire Cowan. Claire, welcome aboard.
Alan, thank you very much for the opportunity. Really looking forward to spending some quality time with you and watching some superb bowls. So far it's been a brilliant week. So I am sure now that we're at the quarter-final stage of this pairs competition, we'll see some high-quality bowls being delivered.
I've no doubt. And Claire, as players' representative, what does that entail this week? Has your phone been ringing off the hook?
A little bit, Alan. You've got to balance it. I've also been trying to play. I guess Bowl South Africa and Heather Boucher as president has taken the kind of committee really seriously, and I think it's incredibly exciting and encouraging that they've done it like that. It's just sort of your ear to the ground, trying to listen to players, see what they want. Even from a spectator perspective, I think it's important. You know, you want to market the game of bowls, and so doing everything you can to uplift the vision of bowls, where it's going, and producing the best conditions for the players. And I think this week they've done exceptionally well to listen and to hear, and then to make changes where they needed to.
Fantastic. I actually saw something posted a little while ago about there's more than one player's representative. There's
That is
a team.
correct.
Can you fill us in with regards to the
Yeah,
team?
so how it worked, or how it is working currently, is at the interdistrict that was held in Port Elizabeth. Heather chatted to a whole lot of the players as well as the district player representatives and asked for nominations from the floor. And it's always been, traditionally, it's just been one person. And there were a few names thrown around, and I think Bowl South Africa were very, very brave, and they said, instead of having it one person, let's open it up and have a committee of players' representatives. And so that's how it's been established, a lovely mix of males and females covering different districts. And so therefore I think it's a very good channel, a very good pipeline for people to give information, and so that Bowl South Africa can make changes for the better of the sport that we all love so much.
Well, just simply from listening to that, I think they've chosen the right person.
I hope so, Alan.
No
I hope
question.
so.
No question. It sounds to me like they've got the right person. And the other people on the committee, who are they? Dezi Rosenblatt, who Who's
is
on
going
the
to be
rink now.
playing now. She's our convener, which I think is fantastic. Dezi's obviously a Proteas player. She's got her colours, and she's been around the sport for a long time. So I think it's important that you've got someone who can help lead and guide you in the front. And then, you know, she can pull all the different information. On another lady side, we've got Sue Tar, who comes from BGN. And then we've got Sean Thomas from the men's side. So we've got a whole lot of different people, men and ladies, as I mentioned, covering different districts. And so it's important that players reach out to their districts, find out who that player representative is, and feeds information through to them. Heather's always looking for feedback and always looking for information, which is good because we want to be able to have that channel to give that feedback through.
Hear what the players have to say about it. And we've had a few bowls that have been sent down the green. I can remember Dezi's been around forever. Fortunately, I know both these skips very well. Esmé started her bowls in Constantia. I was very fortunate enough to play mixed pairs with her. And Dezi I know from the days when I played. During the Rinderpest, I think it was. Many years ago.
Dezi and Desiree are both fantastic. I actually met both of them at my first nationals in Port Elizabeth 2 years ago. They both come from the woods, and it's just such a gorgeous little bowling club, that little clubhouse set and the little staggered greens, just back up from the beachfront in Port Elizabeth. Both fantastic, and they were just very welcoming, and we had a lot of fun at the woods.
Okay, that's out the way.
We were wondering when that was going to get hit. Esme then went up to Pretoria, and not to say she's making her way back down to Cape Town, but she's now
Close.
bowling in the Eden.
Half the way back.
Coming back down the south.
But you know, having known Esme in the days when I'd like to think I was playing reasonable bowls,
Brilliant bowls.
she
Brilliant
had,
bowls.
thanks Claire, she had a determination right from the start that she was going to represent her country. And I used to say, whoops, take it easy, you know, it's got to work at it. It doesn't come easy. But she was so determined that, sat down this morning and had a chat to her about those years, many years ago. She knows my wife Pam very well, and her son Justin, who was a baby when we first started playing. So our time has flown.
Yeah, Esme has been bowling at the top of her ability for a very long time.
Absolutely.
She's just that consistent performer. Obviously puts in a lot of time and effort in, and she produces the results. Hello Leo, I see you making comments. I hope I don't talk your ear off too much.
What a great ball.
That's a good ball.
Yeah. Thanks, Michael. Thanks for that. Well, certainly Claire's doing a fine job.
No, you're bringing it up there. It's okay. You're doing it. And then we've got Fani Brits watching from Switzerland. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's why you love IT and this new technology.
Absolutely.
And that's just incredible.
And watching the indoor bowls at Guernsey, I see Switzerland have got a representative.
Yes.
So
It's fantastic.
hop Swiss.
Lara would be familiar with these greens because she played here in the PBA with
Correct.
her husband Wayne. He did exceptionally well in that tournament. It's always nice coming back to a green. You're just familiar with the environment, with the facilities and the greens. It just sort of lets you settle a lot quicker.
Absolutely. Right, we've spoken about Esme and Lara and Dezi. Desiree Vermaak, I see she's been playing bowls for about 12 years. She's got the record, Eastern Province trips and fours, 2023 gold, EP pairs and silver, EP singles and gold. So definitely an all-rounder. You say you know Desiree.
Yes, no, absolutely. We played against them 2 years ago in Port Elizabeth. Desiree was playing third for Dezi in the fours, and they did very, very well that year. I think they also got through to quarterfinals and semis. I might be slightly wrong, but they did do very well. And they know each other very well. They've got a very good understanding, playing fours together, pairs together. And I'm sure that trips was Dezi and Desiree together, so playing all the different formats. I can see both leads just sort of struggling just to find that weight. Lara seems to be settling a little bit quicker than Desiree at the moment.
And as you say, that experience she got from the PBA has
Absolutely.
just helped her.
For people who watch the PBA, they'll understand that we're playing in the opposite direction to how PBA was played on B2, going away from the clubhouse.
Correct. Been a lot of bowls at Durbanville Bowling Club over the last few months, so you can understand the
That's not Alan making
no,
these
that's the
noises,
hardy
I can
dance
assure
taking.
you.
Yeah, so Lara gained advantage from that weekend of bowls over Easter.
Going back to the greens, Alan,
Yeah.
Durbanville have done exceptionally well. I mean, they've had so many feet on these greens, the upkeep, what they've managed to produce. And you know, even from a Western Province competition, I know you were on comms earlier with Jenny saying when you see Durbanville, you do your happy dance, and it's 100% right. You always want to get drawn at Durbanville Bowling Club.
No, they do a marvellous job here.
And we so often say you want your best bowlers playing on the best greens, and that produces very, very good results. It gets people to really test their skill and hone their skill. It's brilliant bowling.
Brilliant bowling. Yeah, sometimes I question the choice of greens, and sometimes I've been told not to put it out there on Facebook, but if you don't get a response going directly to the people who make that decision, then you're looking for people to support what you say. You know,
Absolutely. Well, Alan, at least now you know who your Western Province players rep is, so
Yes.
we can have a chat and get
Great.
it going through the right channels, which I think is also very, very important. We must be respectful for people in positions and committees that have been formed, and that you go through the right channels when you do have complaints. Because a lot of the time people also don't forget the administrators of bowls do it of their own free time. They don't get paid.
Absolutely.
And you just want a nice collaborative, constructive environment to get good decisions being made.
And I mean, who wants to be critical of somebody at a club that's doing greens and the greens aren't up to scratch? You don't want to come down hard on them, you know.
Absolutely.
So it's a very fine line of balance, and it's a thankless job. Having been in this game for so long, I've always said there are two jobs I don't want. I don't want to be greenkeeper, and I don't want to be competition secretary. Those are two thankless jobs. I think even President of Bowl South Africa might be easier than those two jobs. Yeah. Laura's definitely picked up on the weight.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's also, the wind's a little bit more forgiving today than it was yesterday.
I believe so.
Yesterday afternoon it was very, very tricky conditions. The wind was up at sort of 40-42 kilometers an hour, which you could see the players struggling to adapt at times, and lines doing weird and wonderful things because of the wind.
Sorry that score's not appearing on your screen yet. We'll get an update. I think Esme and Lara definitely picked up a multiple on the last end. I think the first end might have been one shot.
One shot, and then it looked like it was 4, I think, on that second end. I do apologise. Alan and I don't have our calculators in front of us either, so our maths might be a bit dodgy.
Yep.
There we go. Perfect, thank you.
Maths has always been dodgy. interesting to find out, unless you know, how this combination came together with Esme and Lara.
I actually don't know, Alan, and we must maybe perhaps try and find out, and we can give the listeners some of that information later on. I had that very same thought yesterday when I saw them playing together. If Lara plays Northern Free State, Southern Free State,
Yeah.
and
Of
Esme
course,
from Eden.
She's
Yeah.
down in Eden now.
So, but I think that's what also is so fantastic about nationals now that it's open, that you can play with individuals from different clubs, from different districts.
I'll be interesting to find out from Heather, or if you may have numbers from the conversion to the old, from the old to the new, where you had to represent your club, playing club colours, to now being open completely to all and sundry. Don't even have to be from the same district. Just going to make a quick change. Claire's picked up that the scores, 5 to Esme.
Oh, I see also Louis van Niekerk's also picked it up.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We are changing that score around. It is 5-0 to Esme and Lara.
Thank you. Sorry about that little glitch. It has been fixed.
Dezi's definitely going to want to try and get one in here just to cut it down.
Better wait here.
It's
That's
good
the
ball.
shot.
It's very well bowled.
Dezi.
Next door on B3 we have a All Western Province affair. Got Megan Ferreira and Anneke playing against the Durbanville home ladies in Maggie and Debbie Phillips. Oh, it's a very
great ball.
good ball from
Pulls
Esme.
in, yeah. Well done, Esme.
Well bowled.
Slightly under with this one. Yep.
Well, both the skips and the pairs also had a very good BSA Masters. Esme got bronze, and Dezi played in the final against Esme, and unfortunately she lost, but getting a good silver. So both of them also in good form at the moment.
And they're featuring here. So,
They're featuring
yeah,
here.
yeah. Another shot to Esme and Lara, 6-0.
See with Lara there's still good weight, just obviously it needs to adjust that line slightly, but with that slight adjustment in line her weight would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, the earlier game, the fours, they seem to be battling with line.
Yeah. Oh, there's Desiree. There we go.
Yeah, always, and I think even the leads, they were, Thabelo was, I think, a little bit more consistent and
Yes.
in the weight. Line
Yes.
wasn't always right, but if you're getting it in that area,
Yes.
it's, I think it made the difference in that game was their
front rank
definitely set it up.
A lot more consistent, more balls in the head.
Yeah. Another good ball. Oh. Now, for those of you watching from outside of the country, Lara and Esme are communicating in Afrikaans.
We'll do our best to translate.
I can do that. No. I'm sure you can also.
Dezi was just trying to find her front ball there. Just to try and
Just that consistency at the moment
Yes.
seems to be with Lara and giving Esme a little bit more to work with. Brilliant,
very good ball.
brilliant, Esme.
Very good weight.
Yeah.
Weight control on that.
Esme, with her record that she's got and the amount of time that she's played with the South African side, is certainly showing at the moment. The situation is not affecting her. She's comfortable,
Just that calmness.
calm. Yeah.
Just being aware in the moment, sort of not letting your thoughts get away from you.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled,
Dezi.
Dezi. Beautiful delivery, so smooth.
Simple. Yeah. Weight was good, just nipped the line a little bit. Let's see if Esme can fix up that weight. Closer
Cut a
this time.
line, also
Just
hold
nipped it, eh?
this,
Yeah.
cutting across.
This is going to be a bit comforting for the two ladies from Eastern Province that they hopefully on the scoreboard. Draw another shot, Dezi. Yeah.
Brasler looking for the score for the Boyland ladies. We'll see what we can do. I think it is important that we try and keep everyone updated with all the scores, so we'll definitely try and get an update on that.
Dezi and Desiree on the scoreboard. That'll make them feel a little bit more comfortable.
In the other pairs game, or the Boyland ladies, it's the game has only just started, so there's actually no score up yet on that. In the singles, Molo is playing Esme Murphy. Molo is up 6-1. The other singles game, Michelet versus Sylvia Burns, and Michelet is 2-0 up.
Thanks, Claire. A fraction wide. Weight was good. What was your team in the fours this year, Claire?
So I know it was Anneke, myself, Megan Ferreira and Molo. We had, we unfortunately missed out getting through by one shot. We played a very strong side. They played exceptionally well. Moira Stanley and Linda Stringer.
Yeah.
I've totally gone.
Lynn Clark.
And Lynn Clark. There we go. They played exceptionally. We had a humding over game, and unfortunately lost it by one. But I think they're still in.
No, I think they just
got out now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, three of them are from Constantia, and then Linda Stringer's moved out of Constantia a few years ago and joined Plumstead Bowling Club, and also plays out of Bredasdorp Club, and represents Boland.
Yes, at the IDs. That's correct. Yes.
Very steady lead.
Yeah, she's incredibly consistent.
She is.
And she doesn't often, in the four, she doesn't often miss.
Yeah.
And she just builds her head beautifully, getting just surrounding the jack nicely, for the skip to then manage the head very, very well.
Okay. Not the best of ends, but let's see if Esme can draw something close.
Quite an interesting head with the bowl slightly short on the narrow line.
Yeah, okay. Once again, the weight was good, just slightly tight. Seem to see a lot of narrow bowls in the fours game also. I don't know, they're just not picking up on the line.
Yeah, so the wind, as everyone's looking at it, is would be coming from the left side of the screen as Dezi's just put the ball down. And those flags are starting to get a little bit stiffer.
Yeah.
So maybe also that breeze is coming through a little bit more.
Just running through a little bit, Esme. I think that time she got the line right. I mean, how often does that happen? I mean, you get the line right, the weight right. You get the weight right, the line right.
We would all be amazing bowlers.
Yeah. That's what I've always said. If this game was so easy, we wouldn't play it. Might have made a difference.
Might have. Score update in the other pairs game between Anneke and Megan versus Debbie and Maggie. Anneke is up 2-1, but it's just 3 ends, so still early days there.
Yeah, it's a great ball, yeah.
Very well bowled that.
Yeah. From that reaction, I think it's one.
Yeah.
Quickly pick the jack up.
Not too many arguments there. Just a reminder, this is the quarter-final stages, and the pairs competition is getting played over 18 ends. So still early days. But Dezi and Desiree wouldn't want the scoreline to get away from them too early on, and then they have to play a sort of a big catch-up.
Yeah.
Good weight
Good
again.
weight, yeah.
I feel like, Alan, we're on repeat here.
No, that's. I think we're picking up exactly the same thing. It's and having watched the fourth game, repeating myself, but the weight they seem to find, it's that line.
It looks like a really good line. That just the weight that.
Yeah, it's a commentator's curse.
It's a very good, very useful ball.
In the area, always good.
That's a beautiful road. Lovely weight.
All ball Desiree. Ooh. No, Dezi says she fancies her ball.
Still holding. Wood still holding. For anyone who's close, we know what Capetonians are like on a Friday afternoon, leaving work early, hey?
They should reach here.
Yeah,
Everybody should be getting here soon.
So come down to Durbanville. You can watch some really good bowls, some ice cold refreshments. Durbanville's catering has been absolutely exceptional as well this week. Very, very good food.
Always good. Tactics, team talks.
Dezi has a very calming influence on her players that sort of play with her. It's very, very calm demeanour. Maybe just trying to help Desiree just get the feel and settle and just feel comfortable in the environment. Esme looks like she's on a good track. Yeah, that's a fantastic bowl and that shot. And those that are still at work and can't nip out early, get onto Facebook, YouTube, go and watch it on Capetown Bowls Talking Heads. They're doing a fantastic job on the production. Very, very professional.
Gee.
Alan's just had a
No, that
heart
wasn't a
attack.
bomb.
I'm looking for the defib.
Oh, relax, guys. That was just a door banging. Is that another shot from Esme? Getting to the white ball. Yeah, staying with it. She just indicated shot down. Measure. Okay.
Yeah, so the two leads have got very, very similar colour bowls.
Yeah.
Lara's got the slightly paler pink. I've never been very good with colours and creativity, the paler pink. And Desiree's got the slightly darker pink.
Both looking intently, closely at that to see whose line shot.
There the fingers come out.
Fingers come out and well, that reaction looks like Dezi fancies her bowls.
Two options there for Dezi to play. I'm also wondering if she's actually not 100% convinced who's holding there. Lara didn't seem convinced either.
No, she didn't, did she? Opted to play a forehand.
Yeah. Just trying to look to find that train in the front to pop another one in. That train there.
Didn't catch that right.
Just didn't catch it quite right. Fancy by the weight of that shot, Dezi doesn't think they're holding.
Yeah, certainly not. Looks like it's 1-2 Esme and Lara, which will take the score up to 8-1.
Score update in the pairs. Durbanville versus Anneke Megan or Goodwood. Durbanville are up 5-2. Playing the fifth end. And we'll get a score update on the others shortly. Michelet leads Sylvia 6-4. Molo leads Esme 10-4. Heather Pembroke is leading over Annelie de Jager 3-0 after one end. Lead's running a little bit at the moment.
Yeah. Those aren't the best of bowls to start the end. Let's see what happens now. Come on. Let's get them closer.
What did the jack do wrong?
Yeah. Well, over to the skips. Let's see if they can
Make it
the
look a
balls,
bit,
yeah,
look a
more
bit
respectable.
prettier.
Yeah.
Pam, thank you very, very much for your compliments. I think it's your hubby that's bringing out the best in me.
Yeah. What's wrong with the other commentator, Pam? Huh? Well, Pam will always tell it like it is, after 50 years. Glad you're watching, Pam.
She's got her priorities straight, you see, and
What's for supper?
that
Esme
is
again,
fantastic
there you
bowling.
go.
That is just brilliant. And we were worried what the jack had done wrong,
Yep.
but Esme just found that perfect weight, very good line. Yeah, Sean, Anneke is playing pairs. It's Anneke and Megan versus Maggie Van Zyl and Debbie Phillips. I have to think twice now before I say Anneke's surname. So used to saying Sneeman and now it's Scheepers.
Yeah.
So I do apologise for the pause. Looks like
Another
a good
good
bowl
bowl.
again. It's quality bowling.
Finished up in a good spot. Won't make it any easier for Dezi. Got to catch the ball, yeah.
Oh, it's just found that gap. Because you wouldn't mind a little bit movement on the ball, but not too much.
Yeah. I think if she got the ball, she might have got back onto the white ball.
That's exactly, I think, what she was trying to find, that inside, just
Correct.
to roll it back and through. Very clever ball.
And it could be in the count by the looks of it. Can't afford to drop a big number here, Dezi. Game will get away from you.
Yeah.
Looks like she's on a good line here.
Chop and lie onto it.
She's got second.
Cut it done.
Yep.
It's a good ball.
Yep.
Very good ball.
Shot goes to 9. Score goes to 9-1 now.
Just about game management, trying to not let that score, we were speaking about it earlier, not letting that score line get too far ahead. You might have found Dezi was speaking to Desiree about just trying to get her to settle a little bit. Don't think that you've got to put that front touch or back touch, so just take that pressure off you.
Absolutely.
And just say, get something close, you know. And then settle from there.
Give me something to work with.
Absolutely.
Good weight again, just that line.
Like a better line this coming in.
Esme is happy.
Well bowled,
Shot
Israel.
ball.
Almost couldn't resist to cut her grass a little bit there.
Yeah, make that adjustment. Just unfortunately went over a little bit too much.
For those of you who haven't been in Cape Town over the last week, I was chatting to a couple of the players and they were all very confused by all the mist and the fog we've had over this last week. The greens were quite wet in the morning when you started out, so there was quite an adjustment to be made with on your weight as it dried out. But some of the mist was really, really thick, depending where you were travelling to.
Yeah. I think it was generally all over Cape Town.
Yes,
So
it was. Yeah.
both north and south. I was in the southern suburbs and it was very bleak. I mean, we had grey skies for about 3 days and as you say, that mist, that low mist. But that's Cape Town, eh?
Yeah, you never know.
Four weathers
And it hung around for a long time. It sort of only lifted sort of lunchtime. Some of the girls staying in Bloberg were saying, oh, they've got this beautiful view, and they wake
can't
up in
see
the
it.
morning and they can't see it. None of them seem to be quite brave enough to go and dip their toes in the water, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Pretty cold that side.
Come on, Alan. It's cold water submersion. It's a thing nowadays, you know?
You'll get to know me. I'm not a water person. I love the view. you go up to the All Cape?
Yes, Alan, we did go up to the All Cape. Was it-
Talking about weather.
Yeah, don't you know about it? We had some fantastic weather on the Sunday and the Monday. I don't think I've played so much bowls in so much wet weather ever in my short bowling career. But we adapted, and that's what you need to do. They even had to call it off on Tuesday because bowls greens were flooded on the Tuesday morning. The rain came through early hours, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. on Tuesday morning, and greens were absolutely flooded. But what I will say is the Eden greens held up incredibly well. We were through to sort of playoffs and semis and finals, and George was immaculate. It really was fantastic.
Yeah. Well, you sorted the weather out for us, thank you, because the week we spent up there, it was magnificent. Oh, well bowled, Esme.
Very well bowled.
Yeah, we had magnificent weather up there, and the greens on the whole, Neisner and George were just fantastic.
Fantastic.
Congratulations to both those clubs. They're magnificent surfaces.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's always nice to travel. You bowl at different greens, kind of test your ability to have to adapt in different conditions. Kruger, what a lovely little club, lovely clubhouse. People were so friendly. We were unfortunate. We were staying at Hartenbos, and then we actually missed our game at Hartenbos because that was the game that was sort of moved and postponed because of the weather. But the whole area very hospitable.
Yeah, no, definitely through the men's tournament exactly the same. We were on the east side, so
Yes.
we found ourselves residing in Neisner,
Okay.
which was middle of everything for us.
Yes.
We played at Plett, we played at Neisner, Leisure Isle, Sedgefield and George.
Okay.
And I must say they really went out of their way. Being the second week of a 2-week competition with the ladies playing first, I would have thought maybe they would have had enough and just want to get rid of the men, but they were absolutely fantastic.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, they
That
really
was-
looked after us.
That was a very interesting end there. It was, Dezi and Desiree holding two. Esme, it could have been their little in. They're sort of jumping up on the scoreboard. But Esme bowled a beautiful bowl. You could see Dezi trying to just clip it out and try and keep those two. That would have been a nice opportunity for them.
And the difference at this stage has been Esme.
Correct. Alan, we were positioned in the west area, so our accommodation was in Hartenbos, sort of similar, also central, and then playing at Mossel Bay and Otanikwa, George, Kruger, Hartenbos. And then we just had one day where we had to travel a little bit far to Oudtshoorn over the Robinson Pass.
Yep.
But it was beautiful, so it's a lovely drive.
It is.
We just gave ourselves enough time so we didn't have to rush it. But it is quite a lot of travelling to the different venues.
Yeah, which is, we in this beautiful part of the world, and, we got to travel from central Cape Town out to Helderberg or something like that, and people complain.
Yeah.
And I say, what are you talking about? It's a 25, 30-minute drive tops.
Absolutely.
And people are playing in other parts of this country where they've got to travel virtually days.
I mean, you look at the Boerlands,
Yeah.
They have to go from Bredasdorp to like Eisenfontein. I mean,
Correct.
you might as well get your passport stamped on the way through.
Yeah, true.
Karen, thank you. Yes, I wasn't trying to rub it in, but yes, my team did win the All Cape, so we did have a successful week. So thank you for that.
There was the main event, Claire.
Yes, it was. It was the cup, yeah.
Well played. Well done.
It was very encouraging as well from a Western Province perspective. We had Mariano Kirsten in the final from Plumstead and her team. Lydia Moritz, we played in the semi-finals, so another provincial Western Province sort of side. So, and then Maggie Fanzel and her side won the plate competition. So Western Province fared pretty well.
Yeah, I think with the men, Johnny De Sousa's side from combination of Goodwood and Constantia.
And Mowbray. I think Dave
And
van der Walt,
Mowbray,
yeah,
of course,
Dave van der
of
Walt was
course,
in that side, yes.
yeah.
They won the plates, I think. Yes,
They won the
that's
plate
correct, yeah.
event, yeah.
I really do sort of like the format. I suppose it's the same as sort of inter-districts. I know people will say it kind of can be a bit boring, but you know, those 2 games of 21 ends every single day, you know, you've got to graft hard, you've got to concentrate, you've got to stay on top of it. You know, a little bit like test match cricket, sort of really applying your skills all the time. Fantastic bowl from Dezi there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people have been deliberating about that for as long as I've been playing the game, you know. And, yeah, I quite enjoy the going back to those, as you say, those test match type games, as we did in the All Cape, 2 games of 21. There's a place for playing sets,
Yes.
like we do in our league in Cape Town.
And Esme just bowls an
Again,
absolute
yeah.
hammer of a ball. Oh, fantastic bowling.
You're always going to have that sort of set story. Is it the way to go? And then you'll get the person turning around, you know, I won this one set comfortably and I lost the other set by 1 shot, and then unfortunately I lost in the tiebreaker. That's the format.
That's the
You know,
format.
that's what it
Yeah,
is. You know,
absolutely.
so.
You know, I always apply myself. I started playing cricket from a young age, and it's very similar to test match cricket versus T20 cricket. You know, yes, T20 cricket is helping the skill level and quicker run rates and all of that in test match cricket, but at the same time you can't just go with willy-nilly technique in a test match, because then you can also lose quick wickets. Oh, fantastic bowling from Esme. And it's very similar to bowls. You've got to understand the format that you're playing, and a longer sort of 21 in game, or in singles if you're playing to 21 versus if you're playing set play. You've got to understand that format and understand maybe what kind of shot selection would change, you know, in that kind of game. And Dezi is a brilliant reply from Dezi Rosenblatt.
Oh, I mean, she could have got the split in those bowls and got the
Absolutely.
result. Just a little bit too wide. Try and give you an update on the other games that are carrying on around us, on the adjoining rinks.
Ellen, now I know my eyes are getting bad. I can tell you that Michelet is 9-8 up against Sylvia Burns. Heather Pembroke is 6-1 up. Molo is 12-7 up against Esme Murphy. And Anneke and Megan are 3-9 down to Maggie Van Sale and Debbie Phillips.
Good start. Game seems to be drifting away from Dezi and Desiree, I'm afraid. Not looking good after 9 innings, halfway through the game. And it's just that experience and of Esme that's making so much difference. Great balls.
Very good ball. Both
Yeah,
leads.
both leads. That's more like it. Ladies. Pat? Marist Bowling Club. Well, I'm giving my age away here. Yeah, I think it's Marist Bowling Club, which is down in Rondebosch. Eventually changed name and became Rondebosch Bowling Club. I mean, I can recall as a youngster starting my bowls, playing winter league competitions at Marist when they were a 3-green club. They then reduced, the whole complex was changed. It became business and I think private residence. And yeah, as far as I know, I think it's now closed its doors. I don't think it exists anymore, unfortunately, which is always a bad sign for the game of bowls. But yeah, it was Elmer Marist used to play their cricket there.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So Alan, I can maybe inform you a little bit more on that. So it is now officially Rondebosch Bowling Club, and they've got 1 green, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
They've done a fair amount of development in that area. Part of the reason I know this is I grew up in Loch Road, which is just 2 roads up from Marist Brothers. They've still got 1 cricket oval. So they've got 1 pitch that the guys play on. On the far side, closer to the M3, it's sort of very small football pitch. The guys mostly just walk their dogs and all that sort of thing. But it's a big residential complex. They've put in sort of quite a few houses in that area. There's a lovely sort of little restaurant and all of that sort of thing. So yeah, quite a lot smaller than it used to be from a sporting complex perspective. Right. But at least there are still some facilities there.
Yeah, I unfortunately did hear quite recently that as a bowling club
they've closed. Oh, that is very sad.
Yeah.
I always thought actually, and I've only bowled there once as a practice when I went for some lunch at the restaurant, that it would almost be a perfect little setup for an indoor facility. We've got a proper restaurant, very, very well run, almost like a deli setup. And yeah, to have that little indoor facility over sort of just 1 small green could actually be really, really useful and
Definitely.
exciting in Western Province.
Yeah. Okay, Claire, thanks for that. I'm going to give the seat up to Jenny Jones. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you, Alan.
Thank you, Alan. Hello, Claire.
Hello, Jenny. How are you?
Lovely, and you?
I'm all right, thank you. Can't complain.
Seeing some lovely bowls here, hey?
Oh, absolutely fantastic.
The ladies talk.
Esme has done absolutely brilliantly in this game. And she's had to sort of consolidate and draw. She's done exactly that.
She has had some good support from Lara in the front rank there.
Absolutely.
Looking very good here to turn her own bowling for shot. There
Yeah,
we go.
she's done exactly that.
Oh.
Oh, hard lines. Just the 1 down. Desiree now holds. Gotta love the reaction of bowlers.
Yeah, but it's nice. There's a good bit of gears on the green there between them. Nice respect between the players. Playing nice, some tight heads going. Dezi's walking up. I'm not sure she's convinced she can draw that shot. I would put my money on her to draw. Certainly got the ability to draw a close ball there.
Absolutely. Just come in. And as she's looking at, there's no danger if the jack Skypes slightly because her orange ball is sitting there just off to the side.
Correct. Yeah, if she plays her backhand, she could very well turn Esme's ball onto the jack.
Onto the jack.
It's just
yes,
jack low.
correct,
Right?
correct.
Maybe they want to take one to get off
To take off the dreaded one.
because half the ends have gone. 18 in the game.
Feel like we're on a Nelson here. 11-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
Or 1-11. Doesn't matter which way you skin it.
She's
They've
declaring the
decided
ball.
to take it.
Be interesting to see what length Dezi calls because I've been sitting on the outside watching and they seem to be playing full ends.
They have been
There's
playing
been
full
no
ends.
change in the mat.
There's been
so-
very little change. You kind of want this game to change drastically or swing quickly for Dezi and Desiree to get back into it.
Yeah, to
And
make,
you can see now she's having a little chat.
yeah, pull the mat up a bit. You've got to make a change somehow, eh? And Dezi's not standing too far away, so I think it will probably be more a short three-quarter
Slightly
end.
shorter end. Yeah, it looks like that's. She in.
2.5. That's 2.5 up. Let's see what they say. 1, 2.
I do always love this. I've just watched Dezi step out too and Esme step out. It's quite a big difference in the height
Yeah.
there.
Well, the umpire's being called, so let the tape make the decision, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Leave it to the professionals.
Yeah.
Jenny, have you enjoyed your stay while you've been in Cape Town so far?
Yeah, it's been awesome. Very nice. The first 2 days, Sunday and Monday, were very good. Then I had a bit of the Cape Town mist and a bit of the Cape Town winter. But then by 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, it had cleared beautifully. But you can definitely feel winter's on the way with the afternoons. As that sun disappears, it gets quite cold.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's been very nice. Not too much wind yesterday. There was a little bit of wind for the players. The Joburg players think it was gale force. The Cape Town players think it was a breeze. But yes, the quality of the bowls I've been very impressed by. Even in the round robin sections of the fours, I filled in on Monday for a team that the one player was writing exams, and we played at Old Oak. Green was lovely.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Then on Tuesday sat and watched, and Wednesday went and watched a bit of singles and that. And overall, I'm quite impressed with the quality of the bowls. Certainly at the greens that I watched, which was Old Oak, Oakdale, and here Durbanville. But then Durbanville's greens are very, very good.
They're
So
exceptional.
it's conducive to good bowls. And yeah, I didn't actually know Cape Town had so much sun in the winter.
No, we can get some gorgeous winter days, absolutely gorgeous winter days. It's not that sort of searing heat, but then as the sun goes down in the evening, it can get quite chilly. You need to make sure you have a jacket on or something.
Yeah. So Desiree actually lost the mat, and Lara's put up a longer end again. And yeah, unfortunately, Desiree hasn't adjusted.
No, actually it was interesting, and maybe for people who are new to bowls and watching bowls, Desiree put the jack too short, so then Esme or Lara got to throw the jack, and she actually ditched the jack, and so then they placed it on the 2.
Yeah. So the minimum length from the front of the jack to where the front of the mat to where the jack lands needs to be a minimum of 23 meters. So as Claire correctly says, if both players have the opportunity to roll the jack and they both call it default, it then gets placed on the 2 meter mark at the opposite ditch, and then you can place the mat where you want to, as long as it's 23 meters or more.
Correct.
So Desiree's adjusted beautifully with her second bowl there. I think these, well, Desiree and Dezi come from the coast. PE, which is, I think, more famous for wind than Cape Town, is it?
That is true, apparently so, yes.
Esme was a Pretoria girl, and Lara comes from Southern Free State, so it'll be interesting to see what they've got to say about the breeze today.
Yes.
It's a lot less than what it was yesterday, so the conditions look very good to play.
Yeah, the wind for today isn't supposed to be getting up sort of too much past sort of 22, 23 kilometers an hour. Yesterday it was almost double that, close on 40. Not gale force, so let's
Lovely
remember
shot
that's
there.
definitely not gale force. That was a beautiful shot from Lara. Made a nice positive change to the head, opened it up.
And given Esme a lot to play to.
Yeah.
I think on these quicker greens, it's a lesson to all of us that the short bowls are really shouldn't be part of our game. Playing to just move that jack and finish behind the jack, it's especially on a quick green, allows for your skip to have more to play to.
Jenny, it's such an important point you've just raised. And as everyone says, if you just pass the jack, then it's easier to make that small adjustment.
100%. Anyway, let's see what Dezi can do. All about her weight here. Let's see, she's looking good.
She's trying very hard here. There she got it. Oh, lovely little tickle, just not enough of it.
Yeah. Good effort there.
And as we always say, she's seen it, so maybe now just a fine little adjustment could work well.
Yeah. You see, the green's finishing so well that to have that exact weight when you're actually playing to cut down, it was a good effort playing and just trying to move that jack. Using that, taking that little bit of extra grass, not taking the extra weight. I think there are still some patches, albeit that it's into autumn. There are still a few green patches, and when you go over them, you need to just put on that extra little bit of weight. Dezi trying again. She's got a similar sort of line. She's looking maybe to sit the bowl.
Oh, she's close. Okay. Oh, what a
very
beautiful
good shot.
ball.
Very good. It's all about taking the right grass as well, eh? Very good adjustment.
Just another score update in the other pairs game. Maggie van Sale leads Anneke Scheepers 10-6.
Oh, Esme's well bowled, yeah.
Oh,
just finding the gap.
yeah.
Toucher. So that bowl of Dezi's is worth quite a lot.
She got that jack clean there.
Yeah. Dezi's keeping her hand. She played two very good bowls on that side, so let's see how she just here. Very, very good, Dezi.
Oh, very good. Is it enough?
Lara's score is 2 in a measure, so let's see. Esme's got to do a little adjustment here because her line was very good. She just ran on a bit with the previous bowl. Just a bit heavy.
Just a little bit heavy.
Two conceded so far. It's behind the
Yeah, it's
flipboard,
just behind the flipboard and we can't
Yes,
see.
That's it. Looks
I
like
think it's 3. We're all waiting in anticipation to see if it is 3. If it is, that would be sort of 4 shots that Dezi and Desiree have picked up in the 2 ends. Maybe a little turn of momentum here.
Yeah, there's still plenty of ends to go.
Yeah.
8 ends. Well, yeah. No, they've got to move this. They haven't done the flipboard yet either.
No, they haven't. Some very interesting results coming through. Sylvia Burns is now 11-10 up against Michelet. Sorry, there's just been a change. Sorry, it's 14-9. Molo leads Esme Murphy 12-11.
Yeah, just in the game that we're streaming, it was 3 to Dezi and Desiree, so the score now after 11 ends is 11-5 to Esme and Lara. Nice adjustment here from Desiree.
Sankey is 4-9 down against Heather Pembroke. That is a beautiful ball from Lara York. Getting it nice and close for her skip. Tracy Maddox is 4-6 down at the moment in the other pairs game.
No, it's the
four.
semi-final of the fours.
Semi-final of the
After
fours.
7 ends, and they played 21 ends. Yeah, so the semi-final of the fours, because there are players that are in both disciplines, they're playing the semi-final of the fours on the other green, and they will play 21 ends from the semi-final.
So it's Tracy Maddox versus Dyer Hearns from predominantly Port Elizabeth. And Tracy's playing with Taz Bright, Colleen Marshall and Charlotte Rousseau.
We've got Lara line of shot, Dezi. Weight looks good, just a blade of grass there needed. It's certainly something that I've was saying to Ellen earlier on, Claire. The greens here at Durbanville are taking beautiful grass, and if you don't take your grass, they punish you.
Absolutely.
So it's quite important that that line gets taken, and then subject to a bit of a breeze, you've got to just play the right weight.
It's almost nice having that confidence that you can just sort of throw it out there and you know it's going to bend back and come back to the jack.
Correct. Desi's got a better line, yeah, looking much better, and she's getting this beautiful
Dezi would like a
bend.
little trail
Yeah,
on this, and
there
she's
we
got
go.
it. Oh, it's just gone the wrong way, unfortunately.
Yeah, so she was 2 down, and she's still 2 down, so very unfortunate. Needed that blade. Yeah, that's why that line's so important.
Mm. And
Esme
Esme.
drawing another one. Yeah, important for Dezi to make a difference here because Esme and them have got a reasonable lead, and another 3 shots would put them in quite a commanding position.
They've just picked up a 3 on their previous end. You don't want to be going and giving all of that back to your
Exactly.
opposition.
Yes.
Even if you can cut it down and just drop a 1, it makes quite a big difference.
Yeah.
Overcooked it slightly.
Beautiful line though.
Dagger in the heart here would be if Esme can draw in a 4th shot.
That's right, sure. Nice smooth delivery there. She's certainly got a similar line from here. It looks very close. Just slips inside that bowl. Oh, no, too much. 3.
So the score now goes to 14-5 to 12 ends, so 6 ends to go. Definitely some work to do for Dezi and Desiree now.
Esme and Lara favouring the longer ends.
Talking about that win, Jenny, we definitely had quite a bit of it in Port Elizabeth for the IDs
I believe so.
a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I as a BSA South Africa selector only came down on the Wednesday, and Trish and I actually heard about the wind. What was it, about 65 knots?
Yeah,
or
I
something?
think that was on the Tuesday afternoon. It came up something special.
Yes. But coming from Cape Town, Claire, how does the wind in Port Elizabeth compare with the wind in Cape Town? Because I've heard you do have some gale force
Look, we
storms
do
here
have
as well.
some big wind here.
Good starter by Desiree.
Beautiful ball.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to say who has the worst wind, and I think it also depends in what areas of Cape Town you are in.
Okay.
But it can be dreadful. We have a bowling club called the Glen Country Club. Also, absolutely beautiful greens.
Yes.
Beautiful speed. They run nice and quick, and they're right on the seafront there, sort of your Sea Point, Green Point area. And it can often happen that they call off the games because of the jack moving.
Really?
Yes,
eh?
no, it can be that bad. Yeah, no, absolutely, it can be that bad. So,
well, talking about the Glen, I've only got good memories about it. I played nationals here possibly 21 years ago, and I was blessed to play my singles at the Glen Country Club.
Fantastic.
And on that particular occasion, it was the most perfect day. The sea was like glass.
And it can
there
be
wasn't
like
a
that.
breath of wind. You looked up to Table Mountain, could see the cable car going up, and I just thought, wow, what a magnificent day it was.
it is a special place to play bowls.
Yes.
Almost difficult sometimes to keep your concentration on the game because
I'm
you're admiring
sure.
the mountains and the sea.
I'm sure, yes.
We're going into our trips competition for the ladies next weekend, and my team's actually been drawn at the Glen, so we're all doing our happy dance.
Desiree, one bowl there. She's holding the shot, so Dezi needs to consolidate there, get them back on the road to try and close that gap.
Just quite inconsistent from Desiree up front. One beautiful back toucher, and then the one short and the other one through.
Yeah, you know, the side that the match is laid. If we look at the flags, there seems to be a reasonable amount of breeze over there. So perhaps they're letting it get into their heads a bit and over adjusting.
Jenny, I think you're very correct in that. And then as you come closer to the clubhouse, because of where the trees are situated at Durbanville, you get a little bit more protection, and the clubhouse gives you more protection from the wind.
100%.
So you feel like you're fighting for your life on the mat, and then the ball comes down beautifully, and there's no issue closer to the clubhouse.
Let's see if Dezi can consolidate. Looks like a lovely line. Let's see how it's going to bend in there. Slight bit, fraction adjustment she needs.
Got good weight to that.
Esme certainly played some good shots today, so let's see if she can adjust. Just that slight bit of grass that she needed.
See what she's trying to do, just roll that shot ball out, and they're sitting with those two Lara York bowls just behind.
Yeah, very good position.
Sit
balls.
3, it would be a
better line here from Dezi. Let's see how the weight is.
Just
Looking
trying
quite good.
hard.
Looking very good. Very, very
Yeah,
good
that's very
adjustment,
well
Dezi.
bowled.
Well done.
That's very well bowled.
Better line from Esme as well. Oh, she's on track here. Might just be a weight.
Oh,
Good effort.
what an
Very
effort.
good effort. Good. Might be even second shot. Not
I
sure.
think you're right. I think you could be right, Jenny. Glad to see the numbers increasing on the live stream. 234 people now watching.
Excellent. Eh?
Guys, you're
Lovely.
sitting at work. Get your phones out. Sneakily put it on your desk, and you can watch some really good bowls. Otherwise, it's a Cape Town tradition, Jenny, on Friday that the roads get very busy by about 2 p.m. Everyone's leaving work already to do what they want to do and start their weekend early. So if
Lovely.
you don't have any plans, come down to Durbanville Bowling Club.
Fantastic. Yeah, we'd love to see you here.
Absolutely. Refreshments are lovely and cold. I'm not saying which one you have to get, but they are nice and cold in the fridges.
Lovely. And reasonably priced as well.
And the food has also been spectacular
Food
this
is
week.
excellent here at Durbanville. Right, 2 to Dezi and Desiree. Gap narrowing. 5 ends to go. 7 shots in it.
Sylvia brings up 15-12.
Sylvia is up 15-12 against Michelet.
Mo is up 14-13.
And Molo is up 14-13 against Esme Murphy. That game is incredibly tight at the moment.
Looks like Desiree must have lost the jack because Laura's putting down the jack.
Mm.
Ella is up 9-7 against Sankey.
And Heather Pembroke is 9-7 up against Sankey.
Fully feel. Lovely weight from Desiree. Just missing the line a little bit. Yeah, good opener here from
That's
Lara.
very good opener.
Just over half a metre short.
We have a comment from Man Cave wishing the Greens in the UK were as quick as what we're watching at the moment. Wouldn't quite say is it's like indoor. It's not quite as quick as the 17, 18, if not higher.
Yeah, well done, Desiree. Played a better line, took the jack back.
Maggie is up 13-6 against Anneke.
And Maggie van Sales up 13-6 against Anneke Scheepers and Megan Pereira. I will get back to you on what length the grass is cut to. I'm definitely not a greenskeeper, but I'll ask some of our inside informants and get back to you on that.
So Claire, you've recently played in War Cape, and I know there was a lot of rain on the greens around the area of George and Hartenbos and that.
Yes.
How did you find the greens with all that rain?
Jenny, I thought the greens held up brilliantly. So on the Tuesday they actually had to sort of cancel the whole day and they shifted games to the Wednesday. We played 3 games of 15 ends on that Wednesday. We played our 3 games at Mossel Bay, and you would hardly say it rained a mill. The greens ran absolutely beautifully. We saw photos of George Bowling Club underwater, like literally underwater. You could have taken your scuba gear and gone. They rested those greens for, I think it was 2-3 days, just because of how much water was on there, and they were playing all the semis and finals and playoff games there. which we did, and those greens were brilliant. I almost wanted to say probably the best greens that I've played on this year. They really were beautiful. They were running nice and quick, probably up at like sort of 13ish, I would say. They held up exceptionally well in some harsh conditions. We really had some torrential rain that came through.
Chelsea made 7-6 against Hailey.
And on the other game, Tracy Maddox is up. Sorry, I'm just going to double check. 7-6 against Di Ahern and her team.
And that's in the semi-final of the South African Women's Fours. Yeah, so these greens in Durbanville are very, very good. Greenkeepers have done outstanding work with them. Chatting to a couple of the players, the greens at Edgemead have been good. Greens at Old Oak, not too, good as well. Greens at Oakdale, Green Club, very, very good as well. So the hospitality down here in the Cape, there's certainly no lacking in that. And the fact that the greens have been good, tournaments being very, very well run, and the weather's playing a part today as well. So, yeah, loving it here at the moment.
Good. The good news is the weather should play ball for tomorrow as well. I do say should, because in Cape Town you've got to be very, very careful.
Esme just drawing the shot there. There's one and a measure down. Big shot that.
And that's what Esme has done this whole game. As soon as Desiree has kind of got close, she's managed to just draw a beautiful shot. And the pressure's always been on Dezi.
Yes. Esme has definitely played very well today.
Oh, Dezi's having a look at the shot. Oh, she wasn't far off of that.
Just didn't need that touch. Good attacking shot. Esme going to draw for the bonus now. Yeah, it's beautifully bowled here. Oh, just pulling up short.
Just a little short.
It's the one. So Esme and Lara moving to a 15-7 lead after 14 ends.
But yes, Jenny, I mean, the majority of the greens in sort of the greater Cape Town, Western Province sort of area are very good. If you look further sort of north, you've got Helderberg and Somerset West, and their greens are also really good.
Lovely.
And then, southern suburbs, your Constantias, your Mowbrays, Western Province Cricket Club and all of that. And, Western Province struggled with their greens, but they also back to their full strength and how they always were. So
lovely. Oh no, I haven't heard too many negative comments from any of the players. They've been happy with the conditions. Some of the ladies played pairs out at Helderberg. I haven't had the pleasure of going out that way during my times that I visited Cape Town. I have a friend, Suze Kos, that plays at Somerset West, and she seems to be quite happy.
Yeah, no, they're very
and
good
Miles
greens.
Norman plays
Yes.
at Helderberg. He says the greens there are nice.
No,
So
very nice.
yeah, no, it's good. The playing surface is important when you're running these premier competitions. So to give the ladies and gentlemen for that matter, good greens is conducive to see good bowls.
And that's what you want. You want that sort of competitive, sort of the competition between skills and execution of skills. You
Correct.
don't want to leave it up to if this might happen and if that
No.
might happen based on the green. You just want that pure skill and reading of a head and all that lovely stuff that we love about bowls.
Yes, lovely.
Jenny, I'm definitely going to give Alan a hard time. We're up to 255 people watching us, eh?
Oh,
Look at the
wow,
two of
look
us,
at
eh?
that.
Look at the two
Fantastic.
ladies, eh?
Yeah, interesting. Interesting to know how many of our Our viewers are local. When I say local, based in South Africa, and
So
how many
earlier
international visitors.
So
viewers
we've
have?
got Man came from the UK, which is I think you said Devon, England. So that's really, really interesting. And we had someone from Switzerland earlier that made a comment when Alan and I were commentating.
Fantastic.
And that's why I said you sort of love the streaming, you love technology these days, that you can get this competition out to everyone who wants to watch.
Yes. Certainly, as I was saying to Alan in the previous game that we commentated on, the fours game that was won by Heather Pembroke and her team, is this live streaming is a wonderful innovation, because not everybody is able to travel, but a lot of the people have got Wi-Fi, so if they get the link, are able to watch the bowls. And I think it's growing in numbers. I think the visibility of bowls is becoming much better, and I think the quality of the bowls being played is of a superior quality, and the viewers are having the pleasure of watching good bowls, you know. So now we've got Anneke Spannenberg, local from Somerset West. I think you played in the Nationals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she did.
But yeah,
Hello,
you know,
Anneke.
you're close enough to be here, so hopefully we'll see tomorrow when the semi-finals and finals will be played, because it'll be nice to have a nice bank to support the ladies.
Esme drawing another shot into the head, which is really important, because you could see Desiree's intention. She called Desiree to try and take that shot ball out on her last delivery, and Dezi understands she needs to pick up shots here quickly.
Yeah.
And that's what she was trying to do. So Esme can make sure she's got enough balls in the head. It's going to make Dezi's job a lot harder. And they've got one just off the ditch. So Jack back, Esme and Lara are still pretty comfortable.
Yeah, Esme putting a lot of pressure on
beautiful.
Dezi. Good weight control. Interesting that she's playing the backhand there, because that short bowl could well be in a line, because it is taking a reasonable amount of grass, even though you're playing with a bit of weight.
And she did call her for like a chop and lie type shot, so she might have one or two out. Yeah.
Now, but like you're saying, 15-7 down, playing the 15th end, you need to
pick up
you
now.
need to look at the shots and see if you can try and convert.
There we go, Bedford view.
Sharon Glenn. Hello, Sharon. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Glad that you actually watching and enjoying the bowls with us. Sharon Glenn, for those of you that may not know, is a past Protea player. So Sharon's earned a fair amount of medals playing bowls, and plays out of the club in Bedford View. Dezi's come up to the head, looking to see whether she's definitely got second shot. Doesn't have too much position to make a lot of shots, does she, Claire?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what she could potentially try and do, but fortunately with Desiree just being a little bit too far away with her first two, it's kind of difficult to manipulate the jack into different areas to try and pick up a multiple.
Correct. Let's see if Dezi's going to draw or if she's going to play with weight again. Yeah, looks like she's having a go at the bowl. One to Esme and them. Esme and Lara move up to 16-7 after 15 ends. 9 shots. Oh, no, 1 conceded and a measure.
And a measure. Try and make up those 9 and
Now from this this angle, it looks like the Jack High bowl.
Yes,
but,
I would agree, Jenny. I would agree.
Difficult to
But it's
see.
always very difficult to see.
Especially with the shadows as the winter comes.
And I can't pop my head out because it's on the other side of the green, so I can't cheat either.
There we go. Let's have a look. See. No,
No, it's just the one. Lara wanting to go back to her bowl first. Oh, look, it's an important head, this. Man Cave definitely looks like he's thoroughly enjoying the bowls and the commentary.
you're telling us, Man Cave, that you've got a top lady in your club that's from South Africa. Perhaps if you tell us which club she was a member of in South Africa, we might even know her, because I've been playing bowls for over 30 years. Claire's a little bit
Yeah, I might leave it up to Jenny to figure out that one.
Yeah, no, been involved in bowls for many, many years. As I say, Claire's still a bit of a baby in bowls when you look at the number of years she's been playing, but certainly a force to be reckoned with as one of the up-and-coming youngsters in South African bowls.
It's probably one of my regrets at the moment that I didn't start bowling many, many years ago, because I'm absolutely loving it. It's a fantastic game to play. And as we often see, they say it's a game for all, and I think that's so important. It really is a game for all.
Yeah, not a bad opening ball from Lara. Looks like just that meter short. Yeah, you know, Claire, I'm sure there's many people that you hear that say that they wish they'd have started earlier. But you know, you had a lot of success in your career playing your other sports, so I don't particularly think you should have any regrets, because based on the time that you've been playing and your commitment to the sport, you've got the potential to do well. You're still young enough to achieve a lot on the bowling green. So yeah, you know, don't have any regrets, because that puts a little bit of negativity in your mind.
No,
as such.
absolutely.
So
No,
just
absolutely.
stay positive and build on what you've achieved to
Absolutely.
date.
And I always say your experiences in life, in whatever shape or form, positive, negative, always help you, make you grow. And I can tell you that I often lean on some of those experiences I have had in other sports.
Very, very true. Very true. Now, Dezi using the finger trick to see whether her bowl was the
She likes this.
shot.
She's given that number one finger to Desiree. Is it going to pull up?
Yeah, she likes the
Oh,
big
she
bowl.
likes it. Ah,
Just a meter through.
that gives Dezi some opportunities there, some options to work with.
Yeah. I always say, you know, the short bowls, particularly in the pairs discipline for the nationals, you're playing with three of your
Three
four
bowls.
bowls.
That's correct.
It's 3 bowl pairs, and it's very good to have bowls in a position where you can actually attack if you need to.
Yeah.
The short bowls are not very welcome. I don't think for any player does it
Yeah. intentionally,
but on these greens to be short is actually a sin, because they're running so well.
Hannes from Frankfurt Bowling Club. Welcome, Hannes. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, Frankfurt, I think, is in the Free State.
Jenny, I'm leaving that up to you.
Yeah,
I can get Google out and check.
No, my geography is not so bad, but I think it's in the
Okay.
Free State somewhere. So yes, it's nice to have the men tuning into the live commentary, live streaming. There's certainly some top class ladies bowls
Yeah.
here.
And I think what we've seen, especially from Dezi, look, she's been put into a position where she's had to play quite attacking bowls at times. You know, often you kind of hear comments where the ladies, the people say the ladies' bowls is boring, they just draw. But this week, for sure, there's been some very attacking bowls being played.
100%. Yeah, Esme drawing the
beautiful.
shot. I must be honest, Esme's weight control in this game has been very, very good. She's
Been exceptional.
She's really played well. Not that she's been under too much pressure, but when the shot has been down, she's drawn to get the shot.
And Sylvia Burns is leading Michelet 15-13. Heather Pembroke is leading Saintjie Olivier 16-7.
Esme looking to draw another shot here. Let's see. Very, very close, Esme. Yeah, could. Looks like from here, it looks like a shot. Her partner, Lara, likes it. Dezi looking to get the shot here, at least cut down, convert, to keep them in the game. Ah, thank you, Hannes. Northern Free State, so I wasn't far off, eh? Glad you joined us, and thank you for the positive comments. We, both of us, Claire, are certainly not experts at commentating, but we're certainly enjoying the opportunity being given to us.
And just an update, Tracy Maddox is leading Diahern 10-7 at the moment.
Dezi
With
just a
9 ends.
Esme got one more bowl, being asked by Lara just to draw in, to consolidate. 1 and a measure for 2 here. This would give them a, maybe even an assailable lead. Although you never know what happens in bowls, but Esme's weight control here is looking very, very good. Ah, just pulling up a bit short. Let's have a look, see. Has Dezi got another bowl? Oh, she must have another bowl because Di's asking her to play or to come up and have a look. Yeah, she has got another bowl. So it looks like she could possibly be 2 down.
Molo is 19-13 against Esme Murphy.
Dezi wasn't far off with her previous bowl. She was just a little bit heavy, so she just needs to adjust a little bit. Let's see if she's playing the same hand, same side of the rink. Yeah, let's have a look, see. Just carrying too much weight. Yeah, the line's beautiful, just carrying too much weight. Let's have a look, see.
That's 2.
These Lara and Esme causing a bit of headaches for the organising committee because they're still in the 4s. So, yeah. But we do have tomorrow and Sunday,
yes,
to complete the competition. So Jenny Phillips and her team, I'm sure, will have it all under control. Certainly doing a sterling job on the organising committee. So they've now played 16 ends, and Esme and Lara up 18-7 against Dezi and Desiree.
Players have also been very good and very consistent, considerate, understanding where the cameras are. So it's also made our life a lot easier to commentate. Sometimes if you can't see the head and you don't know what's going on, it can also be very tricky.
Correct.
Players have been absolutely brilliant.
Oh, it's certainly a little bit easier for the pairs because there's not as many players on the rink.
No.
But even in the 4s that I commentated on a little bit earlier, as you say, the players very accommodating, and we thank them for that because it just makes it easier, and it makes it pleasure for our viewers to be able to watch the live streaming as well.
I think they sort of totally understand that the live streaming is so important to market the game of bowls and to get that coverage out there. And I have mentioned before Cape Town Talking Heads, run by Noel Solomons and his son, how they put up a fantastic production. It's well run, very slick.
Certainly very professional. And yes, broadcasting to anybody that wants to watch.
Yeah. Any sponsors out there? Bowls South Africa will always be grateful.
For
And,
sure, for sure.
We're working on the marketability of the sport, and always a great opportunity if you're interested.
Yeah, a bit of a loose end here from both leads. Lara's got the shot, so Esme's not under pressure, but Di just missing her line a little bit, putting a little bit too much weight on. At this stage, Dezi needs all the help she can get.
Yeah, she does.
Actually lovely to see at this stage of the competition our players that are in our various squads, our gold squad and our silver squad, not silver squad, apologies, our green squad, coming to the party here. Dezi and Esme both gold squad members, as well as Anneke Scheepers, as well as Anneli de Yoga, and Sylvia Burns is a past Protea player. I had the pleasure of playing with Sylvia in 2010 when the Atlantic Room was at Wanderers in Johannesburg. It was absolutely magnificent, and yeah, we got a silver medal in the fours together.
Oh, brilliant!
It was great.
Yeah, Sylvia bowls out of Mowbray, where I bowl.
That's your home club, eh?
So we fondly call her Burnsy.
Yes.
Or her other nickname's actually Gangster.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Don't tell. I don't think we should share that with her.
No, we won't share any stories. But it's a loving term that we refer to her as Gangster.
Okay.
And Sylvia's a fantastic bowler. Just she's always there, so consistent, and a fantastic person as well. Always prepared to give her time and effort, and
that's lovely. Yeah, no. So that's 2010, 14 years ago. So we're both still around. So by the grace of God.
And you'll be around for a lot longer, Jenny. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Look at Esme.
Esme, brilliant.
Just drawing to consolidate there. Could be 3 shots down now.
Yeah, Pam, you're 100% right. Esme has been exceptional in this game. For me, most definitely the player of this match. She's done so well.
Just missing her line and tipping the jack there. Yeah, there they're shaking hands. They don't need to play the last end because it's 2 to Esme and Lara, 20 shots to 7 after the 17th end. So there's only 6 balls per team, so it's an unassailable lead, and congratulations to both of them, and hard lines to Dezi Rosenblatt and Desiree Vermaak.
To give you a little update as well on some of the other scores, Molo is leading Esme 2013. There is a measure happening at the moment. Sylvia Burns has beaten Michelet from JBA 13-21. And Maggie van Sales leading Anneke Scheepers. Sorry, I'm just checking off 18-7 at the moment. So thank you everyone for watching the stream. I'm not sure. We're going to try and find out what the next game will be.
got our good production guys here. They've moved the cameras a little bit, so now we're bringing you the remainder of the game between Anneke Scheepers and Megan Ferreira versus Maggie Van Zyl and Debbie Phillips. So thank you very much to the production team for that.
Yeah, Mancab, I could see you making a comment. Good prize money that people could live off would make the sport sort of competitive in other realms. I think especially in the women's, in women's sport across the world, we've seen huge strides in sort of more comparative or more competitive prize money and contracts for ladies sportswomen. Ladies cricket is a very good example. Back in the day, ladies couldn't make a living off cricket, but now they can. They can sign contracts and they can play in WBL and all those exciting competitions and earn a good living.
Oh, what a great shot there from Maggie. So just an update on the semi-finals of the fours. Tracy Meredix and her team are 13-7 up after 11 ends against Di and her team from Port Elizabeth. And they will be playing 21 ends because it's a semi-final.
So the score between Maggie and Anneke is 19-7 to Maggie.
Excuse me.
And Debbie Phillips and Maggie both bowling out of Durbanville Bowling Club.
As you're saying, they play for Durbanville, so has a bit of home ground advantage. But it started off as a very competitive game, and Maggie and Debbie have managed to just pull away a little bit.
Pull away a lot, yeah, absolutely. Debbie Phillips, one of those bowlers whose position is lead. And she grafts very hard at that discipline and puts a lot of effort into it.
Okay.
Specialist lead, which you don't often get these days anymore.
That's right. Her and Maggie play quite a bit together.
They play a lot together, yeah. Fours, trips.
Yeah.
They also played in the All Cape together.
Yes.
And last year in the inter-districts, Debbie was lead for Maggie.
Right, so they have got a...
So they know each other exceptionally well.
Yes. And Megan and Anneke are also a formidable force.
Absolutely.
Playing together, both at Goodwood.
Both at Goodwood. Yeah, both Anneke and Megan, we played in the fours together.
Oh, were you with them?
Yes, I was with them.
Good bowl from Megan there, drawing the shot.
Very good bowl from Megan. So we had a lot of fun. Probably quite a loud team. People might refer to us as being a bit loud. But as we always say, you can't be bowling good bowls if you're also not having fun, relaxed, and enjoying 100%. The environment.
It's nice to hear that you were having fun. But there's a bit of hiss, as they say, on the green.
Absolutely.
That's what we need to bring to the greens, is people need to express themselves a little bit.
So an update, Bolo has beaten Esme Murphy. Can't give you an update on the score because they've changed the flipboard.
So that would be Molo in the now through to the semi-final of the South African
Semi-finals.
singles.
Yeah, that is
Sylvia
correct.
Burns through to the
Sylvia
semi-final
Burns.
of the singles.
And we've got Anneke Scheepers through.
Yes. And
Who's the fourth?
Michelle Gerber from Hillcrest.
Michelle Gerber from Hillcrest, correct. Yeah, Megan putting down 2 brilliant bowls there.
Yeah, giving Anneke a chance, yeah. Not sure how many ends have they played, Claire, do we know?
I'll have a little look. Yeah, they're playing the 17th now. This is the 17th.
So a pickup, yeah, is essential
So,
for Anneke and
big,
Megan.
big multiple here would be on the cards. That's what they would be looking for.
Maggie looking to draw. She looks like she's got extremely good weight here. Look at this.
Oh, it's a very
Look
good
at
bowl.
this.
Wow.
And could be the shot. Measure. Leads are saying it's a measure.
Hello, Dave Eccles. Yes, a big well done to Mo and Sylvia. I will make sure that I pass the message on. Trying not to be too biased in this, but 2 Mowbray members, which is very encouraging. Megan's having a good suss here just to see if they've got shot. How they could set this up for multiple.
Yeah, so these 2 ladies that we've just mentioned, Molo and Sylvia Burns, both play out of the club of Mowbray, and they're through to the semi-final of the South African singles, and unfortunately they're going to play each other in the semi-final.
Yeah, correct.
So it's going to be a tough game when you play your teammates, but yeah, they're playing for a grand result there. And the other semi-final will be between the young Michelle Gerber from Hillcrest that is in Port Natal, against Anneke Scheepers from Goodwood, Western Province, a local girl that I'm sure will carry a lot of support.
Anneke having a go at. You can definitely see the wind has picked up. You can see by the flags in the corner, and Anneke was getting ready to bowl. Her shirt was ruffling quite a bit, and that's on the side closest to the clubhouse. So wind is definitely picking up.
Yeah, so just on with Esme Kruger and Lara York winning their quarter-final against Dezi Rosenblatt and Desiree Vermaak from the Woods EP. They will play in the semi-final Lydia Maritz and Nolene Hogan, 2 local girls from Durbanville.
Okay, and Maggie Fonsale and Debbie Phillips win and are through after beating Megan and Anneke.
They're in the top half of the draw, and they will play in the semi-final the winner between Heather Pembroke and Thabelo Muvhango, who are playing against Sankey Olivier and Annelie de Jager from Swellendam.
And Heather and Thabelo were well up. Just having a look if I can see. There are too many hugs going on the rink at the moment for me to see.
Okay.
Yes, Heather is up 27 against Sankey Olivier.
So we're not 100% sure of what live streaming may take place after this.
No, we haven't.
They're
But,
doing a singles match.
Oh, okay. We've just been reminded by Heather Boucher that there may be some singles live streaming coming up
So we
after
have
the lunch break.
Yeah, it's been confirmed that it is the All Mowbray affair that will be streamed. Mo Lowe versus Sylvia Burns.
Good show. Well, Claire, awesome having the opportunity to commentate with you.
maybe not confirmed yet, so we'll get back to you as soon as we do know.
Yeah,
No, thank you, Jenny. It was brilliant. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
lovely. And keep up your good bowls after your win at the Orcape.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, good luck in the trips, the local competitions coming through. When I get back to Pretoria, I've got the Bowls Gauteng North Veteran Singles to play in.
Okay, okay.
So having watched all this excellent bowls, I'm sure I'm going to just play the most splendid bowls. So
That's
hopefully
fantastic.
looking and learning is what comes from it.
It always inspires you, hey, and pushes
Yeah,
you to,
yeah.
to do better and be better at it.
Correct. Yeah, so thanks to our cameraman and our production team, they've now turned the cameras on to the remaining pairs game that's still being played on the screen with Heather Pembroke and Thabelo Muvhango playing out of the Ferndale club as such, albeit that Heather's from Ferndale in Johannesburg and Thabelo, actually her home club is Discovery in Sables. Sankey looks like she's drawing the shot here. No, not quite. One shot to Heather and Thabelo.
Oh, Anneke, you make me laugh. Anneke's asking me to be, I must be totally biased during the open single semi. No, I'm going to be a professional. I'm doing my job at the moment, and I will do my best to commentate as well as I can and just add to the viewing experience. I think that's what both Jenny and myself are just trying to do, add to the viewing experience.
That's it. One of the silent conditions that we adhere to when we are asked to commentate is not to be biased and not to be negative. So yes, this game of bowls, as I always say to any of the youngsters that are involved with me, is it's very difficult to play your club mates and your teammates, but unfortunately friendship is off the green and sportsmanship is on the green. So good luck to both those ladies, and may the best player on the day win.
Absolutely.
Nice idea. Thabelo was holding. Annelie's come in and drawn the shot. They've got quite a bit to make up here. Unfortunately, Thabelo knocked that bowl in, but Annelie playing with nice weight, good positional bowl there.
You can see some of our Mowbray spectators, I think, moving into a position. Very close.
Good effort.
Thabelo's had a really good week.
I'm very impressed with the level of bowls that she's played. Her and the team that she's with in the fours are through to the semi-finals, and certainly showing us why she's the young lead in the South African team at the moment. Consistency is certainly been part of her game this week here in Cape Town. Oh, lovely weight from Heather. Looks like it may be second shot. That's really all her and Thabelo need to do is keep it down to one shot, and they are in the lead. Good ball coming down from Heather. Yep, and she's got the jack clean, and Thabelo likes it. Anneke says maybe one down. Not sure. Beautiful play there by Heather. Heather playing to turn that ball out. Oh, now she holds.
Now she definitely holds.
Yeah, now she holds. Just enough weight to turn that in. There's no real position for Sainki here, because there's no back bowls. Anneke asking her to play a running shot there. No, not on target. And they're shaking hands. So Heather Pembroke and Thabelo Muvhango through to the semi-final of the South African pairs. Right, thank you to all our viewers. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the positive feedback we're getting. And Claire, thank you very much for your commentary. It was very interesting to spend a couple of hours with you commentating on the Lady Bowls.
No, thank you, Jenny. That was absolutely delightful. And I'm sure we'll do it again either later on or tomorrow sometime.
Lovely. Thanks very
Thank
much.
you, Jenny.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks to our production team for all the changes to the cameras. You guys rock.
Right, viewers, welcome back to Durbanville Bowling Club. We've taken through a game of fours, we've had pairs, and now we're down to singles. Claire, would you like to give us a little bit of a rundown of the two players on the rink?
Yeah, so we've got, as most of you would know, Anneke Snyman, recently married, so it's now Anneke Scheepers. As I commentate, I have to keep remembering it's Scheepers. And Michelle Gerber, bowling out of Hillcrest Bowling Club from Port Natal, and Anneke at Goodwood Bowling Club, just down the road, not too far from here, and representing Western Province.
Good. Well, I'm looking forward to this game. This is the format I enjoy. Singles game, no excuses. I've watched a bit of the game. There's a fours game going down on A Green, and I've been watching. Wind has got up a little bit, flags are flapping, so it's making it a little bit difficult because the green speed is, I would say, anywhere between 13 and 14 seconds. So it's been a bit tricky. So let's see how these two ladies settle down on this rink.
Yeah, definitely be a fierce competition. Everyone knows Anneke, and that comes with its own pressures in itself. And Michelle Gerber, been around for a long time, has had a little bit of a break and is back and playing fantastic bowls. She was third to Susan Nell in the Interdistricts in Port Elizabeth.
Okay.
And a very skillful bowler, exceptionally skillful bowler. So it's going to be a very tight contest, I would think.
Nice compact delivery. Very good start here. Nothing wrong with that.
It's a lovely opener.
Yeah.
And we will try and keep you updated to the other games that are starting. We've got Thabelo and Heather Pembroke playing against the locals, Maggie van Sale and Debbie Phillips. And then we have another local pairing, Leda Moritz and Nolene Hogan versus Esme Kruger and Lara York. And then the other singles semi-final is two Mowbray locals. The Mowbray club will be very happy. Sylvia Burns playing against Molo.
Yeah, Sylvia's been around for forever. Played for South Africa, almost like a professional lead. So it's good to see her still competing at this level.
Knowing Sylvia, she'll always want to compete in the open.
Yep.
She's young at heart, young in mind,
Absolutely.
and always wants to compete in the open category.
Michelle holding one at the moment. Let's see if she can add to that. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Just given the shot away. Let's hope that doesn't worry about it, get on with it. It's done.
Yeah, all you got to think about it is just one.
It's a 1-1.
Probably one of the things that I think about the most. Doesn't matter what format you're playing, you know, don't get stressed. If you just drop a one, it's just drop a one. You start again the next end.
Right, right.
these quick greens now and this wind coming up. It'll be very interesting to sort of see what kind of length they choose. Although the wind is predominantly sort of across the green, as you're looking at Anneke, it's just coming over her left shoulder slightly, ever so slightly. As I said, it's predominantly across the green, but this will definitely be the quicker way that they're playing. Annike's got a good row here. Got a nice little trail on that, Jack.
Yeah, it's at that length it's about 13 seconds, Claire. So
Okay. Well, they always say it's not heavy if you don't miss.
Very good.
Very
good
return.
response. Well done. Have you any idea how long Michelle took a break from the game?
No, I'm not sure at all. We are going to try and just get a little bit more information on her.
Anybody watching that you can give us some information, we're willing to broadcast that.
It's a
She
very good
slipped
ball.
through for another shot there. Hasn't quite got the weight.
Okay, Michelle with her last bowl. This is a big bowl. If you can try and get a third shot in here.
Certainly eased the pain from that first
Yeah.
end when she was unlucky to give away the shot. Looking good. Very good. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Well bowled, Michelle. 3 shots.
Catherine Peacock. Michelle is our club champ. Okay, at Hillcrest. So far she started off brilliantly here. Holding shot in the first end. Unfortunate to give it away. But irrespective, it's a very consistent start.
Yep.
Very good weight. Very
She's
good weight so
settled,
far.
settled very quickly. And Catherine, let us know a little bit more about Michelle and her past. And we believe she had a break from bowls. It'll be interesting to find out when she did that and how long she's been back at the game. Just gonna have to wait and see if my prediction of 3 shots was correct, and it was only 2. we can load that. It's 3 shots to Michelle.
A little bit of 2 loose opening goals from both ladies. Just trying to settle down, find that rhythm. That's a bit awake from Anneke.
Yeah.
Durbanville's a beautiful club to watch bowls at. At the angle you've got, you can see the balcony. People are starting to stream in, sitting there comfortably.
Yeah, it's a marvellous spot to sit and watch the game. That's why more often than not they use that as this is the main green. Good ball from Anneke. Seems to be a better line from Michelle. Still running. This is an opportunity for Anneke to take advantage of those 4 loose bowls. Two shots taken out. Now we're going to have a measure. See if it's more than the 2. 2 have been removed, Claire, so...
That pressurised position, that marking roll there. Got to make sure you get it right.
Yeah,
But we must also thank all the markers.
absolutely.
In singles,
Yeah.
it's so important to have the markers involved. Otherwise, it's very difficult to bowl singles with no markers. Eh?
It's impossible.
Okay. Anneke picked up a 3, so 4-3 to Anneke. Nice and close to start off with. Yeah, so a little bit of information on Michelle Gerber. She's been bowling for many, many years. Her mom was a top class bowler, and she was one of those young ladies that grew up next to the green, and sounds like she loved bowls from the outset. And then she took a little bit of a break, and she sort of made her comeback in 2021, and sort of slowly sort of building into it, and we can see that by her performance this week. And I can say I bowled third against her at the inter-districts, and she was absolutely phenomenal. That game we actually played in the most horrific conditions. It was one of the games on the Tuesday afternoon when the wind was coming through sideways like a can in Port Elizabeth. Jack at times was almost moving, but just didn't. And you can see how well she just bowled there.
Yeah.
And she really performed exceptionally well, and so has she this week.
Okay.
So it's great to have her back bowling on the greens.
Now, the selectors have obviously also taken note because she's in the green squad.
That is correct.
So, yeah. Yeah, the wind is really gusting at the moment. So, you know, when you manage to, the camera goes around, you'll see the flags are blustering. So the wind's really picked up, and that makes it just that more trickier.
I see.
Certainly not affecting
No, Michelle's bowls.
two great bowls.
Brilliant bowls. Simone Scheepers sent us a message to say, please delay the game. He's on his way.
See what we can do, Monet.
We'll see what I've got the mighty Alan Lofthouse here. Who knows what he can organise. On the rink next door, Sylvia is 6-0 up against Mo in the third end.
Looks like another good bowl. She's running a bit. Certainly had the line for it, just a bit heavy.
Anneke also very smooth delivery. Good lines.
Get a Yakli. Great ball.
What a ball.
What a great
That
ball.
is a fantastic ball. It's not the Protea skip for
Absolutely.
for nothing.
Yeah.
And she started at a very, very young age, Anneke did. And she's just an exceptional bowler. And I play not a lot with her, but a little bit with her. Oh, what an effort from Michelle. That is brilliant. And Anneke's not just a brilliant bowler, but she's a lovely individual, a lovely lady, young woman. So, but it definitely looks like she's in for a game here.
Yeah, I was very fortunate in the 1 year I moved from Constantia to cricket club, and Anneke was there, and I played in a couple of tournaments with her. And as you say, what a lovely person, tremendous nature, unflappable, nothing gets to her, very calm. It's amazing how you can focus on that last bowl. You play 3 bowls, they're 2 meters away, but the last bowl you all of a sudden come to light
And funny enough,
play
often
the-
that last one you're under all the pressure. You've
That's
got to
it.
nail it. So
That's it, yeah.
got to figure out how you do it. Yeah, Anneke definitely trying to keep these ends slightly shorter. The mat's up probably about on the 4, and there her hat goes, so it shows you how the wind is picking up here.
Looks like Mo picked up next door. See, she's got the jack,
Yeah.
so she must be on the board. Mowbray Derby. Very good start.
Very good start from Michelle. Anneke just struggling with her weight at the moment. She'll settle. You can see how that wind is ruffling her, even her tracksuit pants. So it's definitely coming down on grass level, on green level, and going to be causing a little bit of disruption.
And in direction that Anneke just delivered there, now the wind is blowing across the bowl.
Yes.
She's ending up slightly narrow, so without that wind, she most likely would have been a lot closer.
And it almost seems like on that line, it's pushing the bowls across, and so probably don't want to take too much grass because you would be worried that it's not going to come back.
Yeah.
And there are going to be a few mind games being played with this wind. Mo picked up a 3, so it is 6-3 to Sylvia. They are playing the 5th end. We will give you an update on the pairs shortly.
There we go. As you can see, it's very blustery. It picks up and then it drops, and it picks up and drops. Very inconsistent. Another good bowl from Michelle here. 3 very well weighted bowls. Here we go. Anneke down to her last bowl.
She's close if she stops.
Oh boy. Why do you do this to yourself, Anneke?
I mean, come on, Alan, this game's so easy. I mean,
Yeah. I'll throw 3 all over the show and then my
Nail
last
it.
bowl. Yeah.
no, we love watching youngsters and newbies play bowls and sort of pick up that bowl and they say, "Oh, it's so easy, man. Come on, you just got to get that round thing, the small thing on the right side, and you can put it down." And you suddenly realize how quick. It's not that easy. It's
Yeah.
Annike's definitely using all their experience and her will to get the mind and the body to do the right thing on that last bowl. But knowing Anna, she won't be happy with that. She'll be wanting to build her heads a lot tighter. You can't be doing that every single end.
No.
At some stage, it's not going to happen. You
Yeah.
could end up dropping numbers, and you don't want to be in that
Yeah.
situation.
Well, I mean, the scoreboard at the moment shows 6-3 to Anneke, but in fairness, Michelle has more than likely played the more percentage bowls,
Absolutely.
yet
Yeah.
the scoreboard doesn't reflect that.
Yeah.
So it's that one bowl that Anneke's playing.
Yeah.
That's a better start from Anneke.
There we go. Heather Pembroke is 2-0 up against Maggie van Sale after they're playing the 2nd end.
Heather's had a full day today.
She has, you're quite right.
Yeah. Besides being on the TV rink this morning for the first game, she then played pairs,
Pairs.
and now she's playing singles.
No, she's playing pairs now again.
Oh,
Pairs
she's in
again.
the pairs again.
Pairs
My
again,
apologies.
yes. Pairs again.
Okay.
So 4s, pairs and pairs.
Still a busy day.
It is. And they say bowlers don't need to be fit.
Well, there is a certain type of fitness, that's for sure.
No, absolutely. Michelle mustn't let the scoreboard bother her now. She's really bowled brilliantly, as you alluded to, Alan. So she just needs to keep plugging away at it.
Gets around those front bowls. She got the weight. Yeah, I think she had the weight. She's just turned Anneke in, unfortunately. Her weight was good. A little bit more grass on that with that weight, and she would have been around those bowls. good bowl from Anneke. At the moment it looks like it's 4 to Anneke. Let's see what Michelle can do. Let's see if Michelle can return the favour, and as Annike's done on the last 2 ends. Playing with a bit of feeling. She got the white? Yeah, she has. And now they're doing it to each other. Really great shot under pressure. Took the chance, 4 shots down. She played a 4-in and trailed the white for 1 shot. Very brave shot she played there.
Brave, exciting, entertaining
Yep.
bowls. And the other thing is it'll keep Anneke thinking now, because she needs to understand that she needs to maybe something just a little bit further behind. Just so earlier we said Michelle started bowling at a young age. Her mom was a top bowler. She actually started bowling in Ladysmith when she was 13 years old.
Wow. Okay.
And had quite a lengthy break from bowls before coming back in 2021. It's done really well in their singles. She won the KZN singles in 2023 and did well in the Port Natal Masters as well. So her experience is definitely coming through, and she's obviously settled very well after a long break, but you know, into her body, into her rhythm.
Good start, Anneke. Yeah, it's not always easy to walk away from the game and then come back. People think, well, you natural, you've got it, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that she's back on the green and playing at this level. Yeah. 2 shots to Anneke.
Annike's definitely starting to find her drawing juice. She's on a good track here.
She hold. Just gonna good second shot.
Yeah, that's a good second. Great to see 263 people watching this streaming. That's fantastic. I wonder how many of you are sneakily watching it while you're at work. Don't worry, we won't say anything.
Not a word.
Secret stays between Alan and myself. We must thank Talking Heads for an excellent production, doing exceptionally good work here. Oh, Michelle's got a good ball here. Oh,
great
just
effort.
run through.
Great. Very good try. Yeah, we can't give Noel Solomons and his Cape Town Talking Heads enough praise for the picture that goes out there. It's quality, very professional. You're getting it from all different camera angles.
It's definitely a superior product, and I've been chatting to some of the BSA officials, and they are over the moon with the quality of it. And they understand that it's important. You need the streaming, you need the marketing. Anneke picks up a 1 there. That's Sylvia is leading Molo 7-6.
Oh, the wind's really picking up. Really gusting at the moment. Ran through a little bit, but she can work with that.
No, definitely not a bad start.
No, not at all.
And seems to be finding her line nicely there. Both the players playing the same hand. Seemed like in the first few ends, Anneke was a bit undecided in which hands, but
Yeah. You most likely find with the wind also that even though they're sticking to one side of the green, there is a bit of a hand speed difference. Might only be a meter or so, but it's something you've got to
yeah,
always
gotta
be aware
adapt
of.
and
Yeah.
adapt to if you have to change your hand.
As Michelle is doing now, onto her backhand.
Just as a recap, this is the semi-finals of the ladies BSA Nationals.
Yeah, that's a shot. Well bowled,
Well
Michelle.
bowled, Michelle.
Just not going to make it. Yeah, that was unique because you saw the marker there indicate by touching his hand that the shot was down, which from what I can understand, talking to your clubmate Neil Burkett, is almost unique to South Africa. And there they go finger up, one finger up, one finger down, two up, two down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to indicate what a great shot.
Well
What a
drawn.
great shot.
Brilliant. Ball.
Indicate by slapping our hand or
Tapping
going
our
to
shoulder.
Yeah.
Anneke coming up to have a look at the head.
Yeah. Can she afford to get onto a front forehand and play with a bit of feeling inside her own bowl? Rather than try and dead draw it on her backhand.
Yeah.
She has got position. She doesn't need a lot of weight.
No, she doesn't need a lot of weight. And if anything, if she finds that that jack could scarp out also off to the side, so she could have shot, and if she carries on, maybe there's a second.
No. She's believes she can draw the shot on the backhand.
She needs to come back, but she's
Oh, she's
there we-
drawn.
Wow, what an effort!
What a great try.
What an effort! Interesting to see if she cut that down just to the one.
Yeah. Camera angles, you never know until
Yeah.
looking at it on the screen, but it looks from our angle, it's just the one. Let's see what Michelle does now, seeing that that was positioned on her backhand.
She's indicating that she'll take it. Not sure. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she's taking it. Yeah.
If it is two, then I can understand it. If it's only one, I just wonder why she didn't back herself to. She didn't have to play the backhand. She could have played the forehand.
Forehand, yes, yeah.
Annike's bowl is just a little bit further out on the forehand.
So on draw weight, she wouldn't necessarily
She
pull
can't
that
sell
in.
it.
She can't sell
She
it.
can't sell it
yeah.
on that end. Yeah. If it's two, then I can
Yeah.
almost accept that she's declared it. Oh, two.
It is two.
There you go.
Well,
Yep.
that was the reason.
Yep.
And then that's a very very fair decision. You might find she's still got that first end slightly in the back of her mind.
Yep, correct.
Pick up the two. It's only one
Lose
in
it.
it.
Yep, one shot away. So why
Very
not?
very close.
Yep.
Hey, good afternoon, no matter. Yes, I will give you an update very shortly. Molo is now leading Sylvia 8-7.
I think Esme is up in the pairs.
Esme is up in the
13-1.
pairs, 13-1,
Yeah.
and Heather Pembroke is 3-1 up against Maggie Finsale.
Well, just judging on what we've seen today, Esme and Lara certainly seem to be producing the goods.
I've just had a quick little look to my left, and Lara's drawn her first shot within half a metre of the jack, and her second one is settling.
Yeah.
It's probably about 90 centimetres, small metre behind the jack, so Lara seems to be bowling very, very strongly there.
Has Mo now taken the lead? It looks like 8-7 against Sylvia.
That is correct. Okay, so a little bit of a loose start to this ninth end between Michelle and Anneke. And after that last end that was so close,
You wonder, yeah. As I say, earlier on the direction, maybe
Yeah.
there's a hand speed, maybe the rink is a little bit heavier coming this way. Maybe the wind is having more of an effect on the bowl
Yeah.
in this direction. Because, I mean, why? Why all of a sudden would it go from drawing within inches to being meters away?
Yeah, a little bit looser.
Get it stopping time. Well, I'd be very surprised if Anneke can't correct. I mean, she's been 3 down and drawn within inches. I mean, yeah, she's got a metre or so to draw the shot. She's tight again.
She's got under.
Yeah. There's got to be a reason for that. It's one of those when you walk up to the head and you say, well, I hope nobody was watching. Maybe they were concentrating on one of the other games.
Or maybe they were going to do some supper prep, because
Yeah.
if they were watching on live stream, and they might have made a cup of coffee or... One out to Michelle,
And a measure.
and a not so good measure.
No. how good at this coverage. They're not even.
Oh, I love it.
They're speaking to each other
I
now.
know, I know. Look at the banter between the gentlemen, man. I'm glad to see they think that no matter taught Thabelo how to bowl.
Okay.
But you're absolutely right. Thabelo is putting down some fantastic bowls.
Yeah, this morning's game, I really felt she was at the front rank. In fairness, their front rank was. They just were steadier and gave the back rank more to work with in that first game this morning. And I was watching their pairs game also, and she was playing as well in the pairs.
Played brilliantly.
So Thabelo's really
she bowled
she's on
brilliantly.
form. Peel's at 7.
Both Michelle and Anneke kind of playing a similar kind of length.
Let's have a look playing in this direction again if it's a tighter end, and then there has to be.
Yeah,
some
then you kind of
difference.
realise
Yeah.
that there is something that's sort of happening. We're definitely seeing a similar sort of trend that cutting the bowls slightly narrow and just looking at what the wind's doing. I'm convinced they're playing for the wind, and then what ends up happening is then that wind is dying down.
Yeah.
And then it cuts narrow.
Yeah,
So
I think you're quite right, Claire. You've called it. I think what happens is they play what they think is the correct line. It's actually not coming back.
yeah,
So they're slightly cutting the line because of the wind. So all the bowls are narrow at the moment. So they're a little bit concerned about having faith in the line and hoping that, in fact, try and ignore the wind. It's almost impossible,
no, absolutely.
but you've got to try and ignore it. This is
This
better.
looks like a better road coming in. Very, very
There you
good
go.
weight.
Yep.
Yeah, as you say, Alan, you've got to just try and put the wind out of your mind, and you know, if it kicks up, then so be it. But if it's, you know, if you get lucky, but I think if you try and play for it in this moment in time, you're going to put down bad bowls or inconsistent bowls. Let's put it like that. You're going to put down inconsistent bowls.
Yeah, look, I've having played just about all of my bowls in Cape Town. I've grown up with the wind, and I'm a firm believer that it's going to gust. So you're going to get times when it's blowing and then it stops.
Yeah.
My objective is I'm going to be patient, because normally I'm not somebody that's patient on I get on the mat and I bowl.
Bowl. Yeah.
In that particular instance, when the wind's blowing, I will take my time. I'll wait until that wind stops blowing, because it's going to.
Yes. Yeah.
And then I'll deliver my bowl, and whatever happens after that,
Happens.
it happens. Yeah.
I think that's a very, very good piece of advice for bowlers, because so often we go, just get on the mat and we bowl, instead of maybe just taking our time, waiting for a second or two, because the wind doesn't come through consistently, and that little dip is your opportunity to sort of put it down. Pietru, thank you very, very much for your compliments. Good to hear that proper bowlers commentating on bowls. Well, I can definitely see my partner Al here as a proper bowler. I strive to be a proper bowler. But we're just trying to make the experience better and add to the enjoyment.
Absolutely.
And
that's what I've always said. You know, you've got Noel doing a fantastic job. We keep harping on the fact that Cape Town talking heads, but they put it out there. All we've got to do is try and add value to it. You know.
And on that, guys, we are here to commentate for you and to assist you to understand the game and understand what's happening at the club and the environment. And so if you have questions, please ask them. Please put them on the comments. We might not have the answers, but we'll still do our damnedest to try and figure them out.
I think that was a 3 indicated. I think that takes the score up to 10-7.
So in our previous game, when we were commentating on the pairs, we had a question that came through about the length that the grass was cut at Durbanville, and I did say I'm not a greenskeeper, but I did ask around, and they said they're cutting it at 3.5 at the moment.
Sounds about right.
And they also have experience, and it's been quite windy and quite hot.
Yeah.
And so they're also saying that has impacted the quickness and how much quicker the green has actually been. So, as I said, we don't always know the answers, but we'll try and find them for you. So, there you go, 3.5 mil.
Yeah, I think sometimes they would get down to 3 millimeters on a cut, especially at this time of the year when there's very little growth. In the beginning of the year, obviously at the start of our season, which is in October, they might have it up at 4 millimeters. That's why you find it's very heavy. But the greenkeepers are trying to preserve the greens for the whole year.
Yes.
Well bowled.
Very good ball from Michelle. She was a little bit loose in the previous end and worked hard to correct that. Hello, Gareth Stewart from Goodwood.
Is it Goodwood? Where'd you get the D from? I thought it was Goodwood.
I think you're right. I suppose it depends who you ask there. Definitely depends who you ask.
Yeah, the boys from Goodwood.
And I can see some of them pulling
Lovely.
in, so it's going to get a little bit louder on the balcony. Oh, it's on a good track again.
Brilliant.
Oh, that's a brilliant
Brilliant
ball.
ball.
Well bowled. At the moment, Sylvia's up 12-8 against Molo. That game's moving pretty quickly. They only threw 11 ends.
So this is becoming more and more confusing. The last time in this direction, they were playing the forehand and they were battling.
Yes.
Now they've swung to the
Backhand.
To the backhand. Sorry, they were playing forehand to
Yes,
back. Now they
to
go
the
backhand.
backhand.
Now they're nailing it.
Yeah.
So having a bit of a trundle.
Okay, so the one thing is Anneke was very close there, but Anneke does prefer her backhand for a little bit of a go. Most of the time she'll rather do it on her backhand than her forehand.
Changing to a backhand. Is this a positional bowl? Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Come around to the back.
Yeah, come to the back.
Yeah. Because Anneke does have two sort of hanging around here.
That's a very good bowl.
So Anneke's having a look at the head and deciding what shot to play. Just a little update. Esmé is 15-3 up against Lydia Maritz.
$12-4. It looks like Maggie's 12-4 up. 12-4? 4-2.
4-2 to Heather Pembroke. Sorry, Alan and I giving away our age. If you can't see.
No.
we're having to,
Don't you come and put yourself in my age.
look for a bit of assistance. Oh, Anneke's close. Cleared the one out.
She had the confidence to run that again
Yeah.
because if she was slightly up, I mean, she only had to be a foot out and she could have taken her own.
Yeah. She knew she just had to make a minor adjustment on it. It's a good result.
Very good.
Gareth, all your cronies from Goodwood are piling in here. So I hope to see you down here tomorrow. Very well bowled. Very well bowled.
Anneke concedes the 2. Score gets close again, 10-9. Nothing in it. This is the one format I think fortunately they can't fiddle with. This is first to 21, whereas in the the fours and the pairs, because of time limits, the game has got to be shortened to 15 ends, which when you get to the quarterfinals of a competition as important as this one, would be nice if they could take it back to 21 ends, but obviously there are time limits involved.
So I think one of the problems that they had a little bit earlier is that they did have the one semi-final of the fours that was happening, which was to 21 ends, and that actually delayed, that result was delaying the next game getting going. So it is very tricky to balance.
Very tricky.
To balance it.
And I take it those, because I think there were 2 ladies involved in the one side. They were both in the senior singles?
In the vets, yeah, that's correct. So what they've tried to do now is get the open singles to final stages, so at least they know that that's one sort of big tick mark. And then the pairs to final stages, because there are 2 semi-finals happening. So then it can be the vets, and the other pairs game I think still needs to happen.
Ball. You holding shot.
sorry for the little bit of a delay. Just speaking to the big bosses, and they seem to think your ears could have a little break from our voices.
Yeah, look, it's the unfortunate thing when you get to play South African nationals, when you're playing fours, pairs and singles. We've said it before, you'll get a couple of players that are running hot, and that causes a delay. You've got to then start juggling around, and that's exactly what Jenny Phillips was explaining to us now. It's not, a decision hasn't been taken yet, but it looks like they are thinking about starting at 7:30. Yes, you heard me right. They're thinking of starting at 7:30 with the fours tomorrow morning.
Pam, are you ready for that?
Yeah, am I ready for it? I don't know what time I'm going to leave. But we will keep you updated.
So there's some questions around what bowls the ladies are playing with. So I can confirm Anneke plays with an Aero Groove, 2.5 heavy. I am not sure what Michelle bowls with, but I will go and find out for you, and we'll get back to you on that. Hello, Princess. Great to have some comments from you. Princess is one of our SA blind bowlers. He's travelled the world and done exceptionally well. So great to have you listening in. Praneet.
Anneke was obviously looking to be a little bit tighter with that weight to either get the white ball or the bowl. Michelle holding the shot. Let's see if she can add to that. Looking good. Looking very good. Well bowled, Michelle.
Very well bowled. Just a little update. Sylvia's 14-8 up against Molo, and the two of them are having a humdinger. There's lots of jokes and little needling going on between the two Mowbray members.
Oh, that's good to see.
So the game has been played in great spirits, which is always absolutely fantastic. There we go. Aman's got an inside edge there, saying that Michelle plays with also Aero Groove, size 1, so a slightly smaller bowl.
Thanks, Armand.
So the interesting stat is on ring 2, both bowlers Aero Grooves, and on ring 3, both bowlers with Drake's Pride Professionals. We won't get into the debate.
No. Let's not get no. Let's not go there. I think whichever bowl works for you, that's the one you should use.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, this game incredibly close. Peels at 11 all.
A little bit over the draw, but she picked up the white ball. Well bowled, Anneke. Excuse me.
like this road that Michelle's on. It just needs a little bit more weight on it. She's got a beautiful back bowl. She can almost afford just to be a little bit...
Yeah, I think that's the one where you'll be... yeah.
I'm not saying throw caution to the wind, but
Yeah.
just bowl with confidence and looseness.
I think even Johnny D'Souza would have been unhappy with that ball. Better, yeah,
Very close.
just not going to make it.
Oh, some good bowls. Lydia Maritz making a slight comeback there. It's 15-7 now to Esme after 8 ends. That game's by no means over.
Measure for second, the marker says. Okay.
See Pietro saying that she's got DP Pro 50s, size 3s. Pietro, I'm not sure where you bowl.
Trying to work out if it's north or south of Italy with that surname.
I think it looks like you're bowling KZN just from the previous comment. We have a few bowlers in Western Province that bowl with the Pro 50s, but sometimes they struggle a little bit in the wind. Important bowl here from...
I think it's one of those conversations that are, I mean, as I said earlier on, you know, it's really what you favour. Personally, I don't like the bowls that have gone for the deeper groove now. I've never felt I needed the groove, so yeah. New bowlers taking up the game might enjoy it. They might find it works for them.
Helps that grip, lets the bowl sort of settle nicely in your hand.
What are you playing with, Claire?
Drake's Pride Professional, yeah. I started with, when I was dabbling with bowls, I started with the old Henslite Classic that had that old hockey stick bend. And a couple of people sat me down and said, Claire, you bowl pretty well with those bowls with that uncontrollable hook at the end. Maybe you need something with a little bit more of a consistent bend.
Just imagine how much better you're going to be.
That was exactly how the discussion went. You know.
Yeah.
And and so I'd say for the last 2 years I've been bowling with Drake's Pride Professional. So
good bowl, yeah.
very good bowl from
That's
Anneke,
definitely
making it count. Yeah, that's very good.
Crowd showing their appreciation.
Oh, there we go. Pietru's bowling at Toti, South Africa, so probably not as much wind as we get down here in the Western Cape. And South Italy. Alan?
Yeah. Salerno. Ciao. That's about it. No, I'm not going to go any further. I've got Italian friends, and that's the only thing I know is ciao.
Thank goodness there's no camera on the commentators, because my eyes went really big for a second and I was getting Google Translator out. Noel's now threatening with the camera. Well, it's great to have you interacting with us, Pietru. That's what it's all about. Makes it also really enjoyable for Ellen and I.
Absolutely. This game is just going like Anneke a little bit ahead, Michelle comes back, Anneke a little bit ahead. Certainly seems to be a pattern of the game at the moment. Let's see if Michelle can
break that pattern
And also a little bit like that with the heads and which side they're playing. You get one that's really, really tight and like you don't even know what's going to happen, and the next one that's a little bit further apart. Hello, Warren Hewitt. There's my mixed pairs partner.
Hey. And club singles champion.
And club singles champion, yes, true. Congratulations, Warren. Through to Champo Champs.
And I won't say anything negative, Warren. You've always been a great bowler. So all those other comments that were coming about your game's improved, don't listen to them, mate. Ignore them.
Don't worry, Warren. I can beat him up. He's close to me. I back you, my partner.
Now, Warren and I did a lovely trip out to Hermanus, their hollow, with Wade Pretorius.
Oh, fantastic.
We had good fun. I don't know how much fun Tommy van Vlaanderen had, but he was there with us.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
He played well. I think he played better for me than he ever did for Neil Burkett. But and I told Neil, he was putting too much pressure on Tommy.
Tommy, okay, all right. It always sounds like a fantastic tournament, Alan.
Very important, and you know it's always a case. You go to these tournaments, you go with a bunch of people that you love playing the game with. You know, to me that's a fight, because the bowls obviously is number one. You go out there to play and to win the competition, but a lot of when you travel happens off the green.
Yeah.
And that's also so important. Went away to the All Cape now. Had such good fun. Couple of Constantia sides up there, and we were chaffing each other about which was the A side and which was the B side. A lot of banter going on. So, but that's what the game's all about.
It's so important. And this game also, and I'm not meaning this in a negative way, it takes a lot of your time. You know, you put in many hours, and it's Saturdays and Sundays. So it's important that you're bowling with a bunch of guys that you respect and you have fun with, that challenge you, make you be a better person.
Yeah.
And that's what this game is also, it's so important.
I'm sure we're bound to get a comment from Pamela Lofthouse now about the amount of time the game takes.
Well, Warren's also having a good old chuckle. Oh, there we go. I see. So Petrie's saying that she's disabled. And so the Pro 50 sits better and helps her hold the ball better. And that's really important.
Yep.
And as Alan was saying, it's exactly that. It's that personal thing. It's what helps you be a better bowler and what makes you more comfortable.
Absolutely. Okay, well, Anneke definitely got one shot there. See if we can make out. I don't think they did the flip ball.
No, I don't think so yet. Oh, okay, they have confirmation, so it is 14-11. That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Sylvia 15-11 up against Mo, and we'll give you a pairs update now. Heather Pembroke leading Maggie van Sale 7-2, and they have just finished the 7th end. Mine's congratulating you at your performance at Ayala. Uncle Al?
Well, the only thing we did at Ayala was pitch up and find the club. Other than that, we didn't. Yeah. No, we were in the running, Armand. Couple of games to go, and then a certain youngster, I think his surname is Ascaray. Not too sure of his first name. Yeah, he put us to sleep, unfortunately. Spoiled our whole competition.
Aye, Armand.
Yeah.
we were still able to sit down and have a drink and have a chat together afterwards, so no hard feelings. Now there's a talented youngster, Armand.
That he is. So the pair score is Esme is 18-7 up against Lydia Maritz, and Heather Pembroke leads Maggie van Sale 7-2 after 7.
Looking at the time, I wonder if we're going to... Oh no, I think we'll finish in time. I heard our Constantia ladies were saying that in the round robin phase, they were playing out at some clubs where they were finishing up in the dark, you know, so...
Yeah, so in the singles they did have that, trying to get in the playoff games. I myself had a... First game was 28 ends. My second game went to 3 ends. So our pretty much the whole green was coming off very late, and the playoffs actually only started. I might be mistaken, but it was somewhere between 4 and 4:30. They put the playoffs on for that fourth game.
Well, it's almost impossible to finish.
And so they were struggling at the end. That's also the problem in Cape Town this time of the year. We lose that sun so early, and in summer it's beautiful. It stays light for a long time. We shall have a very, very solid end here.
And here it comes back to almost level pegs again.
Yeah. Warren's asking the question, is the wind having a discernible impact on the game? Warren, Alan and I think it is, especially on the players' line. There have been many ends where the line is getting cut, the players are cutting very, very narrow, and we think they're trying to compensate for the wind that's gusting, and then because of that, when the wind drops, then they're far too narrow and the bowl cuts away. Speed-wise, I don't think it's having a massive effect, but it definitely seems that it is impacting on the lines. Just an update, Sylvia's leading Molo 18-11, and they have got quite a tight head at the moment after 3 bowls have been put down. 2 bowls are out for Michelle, and they are measuring for the 3rd. You can't quite see there,
No.
so we'll have to see what the...
Going back to the other bowl.
Warren, no, the lengths have been quite consistent on the 3/4 length to short. Anneke actually started very short initially. There was even a measure on one, I can't think it was the second or third end, that it was under the 23 meter. We haven't, not in this game, have there been any full length ends.
Yeah. Yes, Walter. Careful, Walter. Make us nervous when you walk between the bowls like that, mate.
Gert, thank you very much for the compliment. He's saying, Gert Kruger, saying it's nice to hear your voice, Lofty.
Thank you, Kat.
Yeah, I must say, I haven't got too tired of it yet.
It's only been a day.
Well, should we wait till tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Thabelo is playing in the pairs.
If I'm not mistaken, that's Rion's brother. Kat.
Oh, is that Rion? Rion Kruger's brother. Okay.
Yeah, the two of them started their bowls very, very young.
Okay.
Out in the Helderberg area. If I'm not mistaken, it was Gordons Bay.
Okay.
And
I play quite a lot of bowls with Rion at Mowbray. Fantastic guy.
Tell them the story about Joker's Wild.
Whoa, where do I start? So So I'm sure most of you know about Joker's Wild. You have all the cards in a pack up on a board, and at Mowbray, it was about a month ago, I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe a month ago, 5 weeks ago, it actually went down to the last card, and one of our lady bowlers, Barbara Taylor, I can't disclose the amount of money because I need to keep her safe. No,
don't go there. It was a lot.
But she won a sizable amount. But it was destined. So this is the crux out of the story. It was destined. Yeah. Barbara had her ticket drawn. I think it was 3 times leading up to the final actual draw, and every single time she drew the wrong card. Ouch. Until the last card was on the board, so whoever got this was going to win the money, and her card came out. Yeah. So it was destined. Yeah. And so we were all very, very happy for Barb's that she drew it. She's a lovely supporter of Mowbray Bowls Club. She bowls at Milnerton, and Mowbray and Milnerton have always had a very special relationship in the men's section, but I'd say probably even more so in the ladies. We've always supported each other, play competitive bowls, good rivalry, but we love to sit afterwards and share stories and get along well.
Yeah, so that's the good story. That's the good luck story. The bad luck story is that when there were 2 cards left.
Oh yes, now you're wanting to go to this.
Now
so
I want
you
to go
carry
to the,
on. You carry
unfortunate,
on.
and that's when Gert Kruger, and please tell me, Gert, Rion's your brother. Rion goes up there, 2 cards left, and he's got a 50-50 chance. Guess what happens?
He gets a phone call though.
Oh, he got a phone call
from Michael Zarts.
Oh, well,
because they were in a bit of a consortium. They were in a bit of a consortium, as I understand the story. Yeah. And on the phone, I'm going to get my left and right mixed up.
Yeah.
But Mike says, no, you must pull the one on the left. You must pull the one on the left. And I think the line was bad, and Rian couldn't hear him, so he drew the one on the right, and it wasn't that. And the next week it goes to Bob's, and guess what it is? But they are still friends. They do still speak to each other. Great members of our Mowbray club. But that story is still told. It's still joked about, and there's still a drink shared about it.
Back to the bowls. 14 each. And nobody seems to want to take control of this game. I'm sure they're trying. It's just not working out that way. Hi, Philip. Yeah, really enjoyed the greens in Eden. Thank you. Enjoyed them all. Enjoyed the hospitality we had up there. The clubs really treated us well, and I'm sure Claire will also confirm. We spoke about it earlier. No, they were really fantastic. Claire was in the west, we were in the east. So we played at different clubs, but we seem to be telling the same story. Really, really looked after us. Great tournament, well done to the organisers of the All Cape in Eden.
Oh, and Annike's got it for a beautiful trail.
Very important.
That's a big shot. That is a big shot.
Yeah.
Philip, yeah, I can only concur with Alan. All Cape in the Eden was a fantastic experience. The greens under very, very tough and trying conditions were immaculate. Hospitality was phenomenal. So we had a fabulous time. It's also such a beautiful part of our country. It doesn't matter where you drive on that N2 in that section.
Stunning.
You've just got beautiful views, either the sea or the mountains.
Which club are you playing out of, Philip? Because we played at 5 different clubs, and
another
well bowled
big
again.
ball from
Anneke.
Well bowled.
Turning the screws now. Yeah, we had, and I think Claire, once again, we've discussed it. George Bowling Club was phenomenal.
Absolutely brilliant.
And we unfortunately in the last game of our section ended up playing against Flum. Now Flum, for those of you who have been playing bowls as long as I am, will know he's a very, very capable district bowler, played for years, has been doing the greens at George for ages, and boy, did he enjoy his own greens. He put ears on us. He was brilliant.
Yeah, I think those were two critical bowls from Anna. It was 2 down and got a little trail and then added on her last bowl. Update, Sylvia leads Molo 19-13. And Sylvia, as she does, has put a bowl about 2-3 centimeters off the front of the jack. Lots of support from Western Province for Anneke. But both these ladies are bowling exceptionally well. And I'm going to say in some trying conditions. This wind is definitely playing games.
No question. It's just making it a little bit inconsistent, isn't it? I mean, we go from brilliant heads and then a loose head.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't think any of them at this stage, even if the score's 16-14 to Anneke, can feel comfortable.
I don't think this is, I think in these conditions you're never feeling comfortable.
No.
So it's also going to be how someone handles the pressure.
Yeah.
You know, Anneke's only got a 2-shot advantage. All right, and Sylvia's just beaten Molo. Sylvia's drawing looked like she was absolutely phenomenal from the outset.
Been there and done that, Sylvia, hasn't she?
Absolutely. I'm very chuffed for Burnsy.
Bad luck,
That's
Mo.
just fantastic. Knowing
Mo
Mo
will be
well,
back.
she'll be back.
She'll be back.
She'll be disappointed, but
course.
she got to the quarters last year, and she was very disappointed last year in losing out at the quarterfinals. They played on an incredibly difficult rink. And so she was very chuffed that she's done one better this year. So she'll definitely put that in her pocket.
Brilliant.
And considering she had quite a serious knee operation in December, she's come back fighting and she's doing really, really well.
Yeah. Now, look, I caught Mo early in her career when she first started playing, and you could tell immediately. Likewise with yourself. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. You see it. You know, if you've played this game long enough, you can see that the person's got an ability and a feel for the game. And yeah, both you and Mo have got it. So it's going to happen.
No, absolutely. And you know, the penny dropped, I think probably for both of us, was 2 years ago when we played Nationals in Port Elizabeth. And we said to ourselves that if there's anything we play and anything we save up for, and you know, we still working and all of that, and you save your leave for, it's for Nationals. Just because the quality of bowls that you have to play in order to perform is just, you know, puts you up on a different level, you know, pushes you to the end, and it's just a fantastic experience. I was chatting to one of our Mowbray ladies, Olivia, she's just out of her novices years, and this is the first time she's played
Olivia
Nationals.
Caroline.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she said exactly the same thing that I said. It doesn't matter what happens, she makes sure she saves up, she gets leave for this competition. It's just because what you learn and what you feel is just fantastic. And the people you meet and the friends you make, you know, carry on forever.
Yeah. And this is the main stage, isn't it? I mean, this is where you want to be seen.
Yeah.
I was fortunate many, many years ago. Maybe I should add one more many to that. I joined Constantia Bowling Club. I was still in my 20s, and I was very fortunate to join up with arguably one of the better bowlers this country has produced in Brian Elwood, the late Brian Elwood. And I played in a final of a competition, a province competition, and lost. And he came up to me at the end of the game and he said, "Bad luck, Alan, but I actually hope you lose in the final again next year." And I said, "How the hell do you work that up?" He says, "Because you're going to get a record, man." He says, "If you keep getting to the finals of the competition," and I tell that story and people say, "That's crazy." But you think about it, you know, you keep doing what Mo's done, you're going to get recognized. So.
And I think bowls is also one of those games that it's so very much on the day. You know, we're looking at the conditions that we're experiencing at the moment. These greens are beautiful, but maybe you're playing in another competitions and the greens are very, very difficult to play on. All of that sort of thing makes this game really, really tricky.
Yeah.
And it's just about producing consistent results. And results doesn't mean you've got the gold medal all the time.
Yeah.
Consistent results means, you know, getting some good results, getting to the top in as many competitions as you can.
And getting that record.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, and that's how selection should be based.
Yeah.
Selection should be based on record.
Princess, yes, Gangster did win.
Gangster.
We were talking about Sylvia's next names. The one that she's probably more famously known for is Burnsy, but the one we always call her at Mowbray is Gangster.
No, let's not go there. I'm not even going to ask why.
No, don't.
Okay.
But how often would you see her sitting on the bank, squatting in a position with her cigarette in her mouth?
Okay.
That's
Is
a
that
little
where
bit
it
of it.
comes from?
A little bit of it. So Gangster did win. Pretty, the game was played in fantastic spirit. I could see them joking and egging themselves on all the time. So it was great to see. Andy's asking when are the finals being played. We got handed a little note. And so the pairs final will be starting between 10:30 and 11 tomorrow. There will be the pairs semi-final.
Yeah.
That will start earlier, but it won't be broadcasted. So it sounds like we'll be on air from about 10:30, 11 tomorrow.
Yeah, look, it's very, very loose, and please don't take what we are saying as a guarantee, but that's what happens in these tournaments when you get to national level, that you've got more than one player that's doing so well, and it causes a little bit of a mayhem. It's a good mayhem for that person. It's great for them because they're obviously playing well, but for the organisers, it does become a little bit of a problem. Anneke on a good line, yeah. She gets around those front bowls. She's done it.
Oh, that is a fantastic ball.
Yeah.
Just a score update on the pairs. Heather is 11-6 up against Maggie. Esme is leading Lydia 23-11.
I've always wondered, I'll put it out there, when they come to nationals and they have a week of bowls, and you've got instances, certain people that it's a problem, even a week is a problem, to take a week off. Or you might get some people that find they exponents of the game of singles, they don't really enjoy the game of fours. My question is, at the nationals, instead of playing the competition and mixing up the various competitions, why don't they start and finish whatever competition they play? I've been saying it for years, fallen on deaf ears unfortunately. I just think that it gives people, if they started with something like the fours and they did want to play pairs, once the fours was over they stick around and they play pairs. If they want to play stick around, play singles afterwards. If you only want to play fours, you pack your bags and you go.
Yeah.
With this, the way they run this competition, more often than not, you're going to be spending hours or maybe days waiting to play the next round of the competition that you are still in?
No, Alan, I mean, I've actually never thought about it. I think because I'm quite new into bowls, you kind of just go, oh, okay, that's kind of how they do it. But that does makes a lot of sense. Because, you know, we can see here, you've got Anneke, you've got Michelle, you've got Molo. You know, we had a whole lot of really young bowlers coming through and doing well. And you know, bowls is becoming a younger sport. And therefore, a lot of those players are having to take leave from work. Sort of ask, you know, my mum often asks me, well, you know, when are you going on holiday? No, going to All Cape is holiday, you know, that's what that's what you do.
That's what it's become.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that's a great suggestion, you know. If you want to play all three formats, and then you play all three formats, and then you know. But if you only want to, you know, play one or two formats, then it's also an easier way to organise. And also, I suppose, organise accommodation and organise flights and transport and all of that sort of thing.
Yeah, look, it might create, at least if you know you're only playing fours, you book your flight on that day and you're coming home on that day.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going to play all three, you know when you're going to arrive, you know when you're going to depart. It's all booked when the competition's over. But I just think in this format, we find ourselves once again in the position where some players are going to hit their straps. Some players are going to play well, and it just causes, as we've been discussing now, what time are we starting tomorrow morning? Yeah. Some people are going to have to come out at 7:30 and play.
Yeah.
If you did it in the way that I'm suggesting, that will never happen.
Yes. Yeah.
So you have three finals instead of. Now we get to a situation tomorrow where you've got a fours final, a pairs final, and a singles final. Wouldn't it be great to view all of those finals?
All of those, yeah.
All of
now
those
you can only
now
pick one. Yeah,
only one
choose
game.
one.
Yeah.
Choose one game. Oh, it's a lovely reply from Michelle.
Michelle.
That's well done. She's still fighting here. Ah, beautiful bowling.
I think Anneke would saying, let's draw another one close and concede the one. It's fortunately
a little bit loose on that one, yeah. Andy Caldwell from Canada. We really had it from all over.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Canada, Switzerland, Devon, England. It's been incredible.
Cheers, Andy. Lovely to hear from you.
Hello, Petula. Yeah, Anna's trying her best yet. Michelle's bowling well. Michelle's not letting this game slip, so we're still in for a couple more really, really good ends here.
Better line this time. Just
overcooked it slightly.
Oh, I think, no, maybe.
Oh,
just
could
fell
be.
out. I don't know, maybe two.
From the TV, I can just have a little look on the green. It does look like only one.
Okay.
It's quite incredible when you look at the two different views, how off-putting it can be.
Yeah. We had a gentleman from the UK here, Mr. Jason Parkinson, and I had the honour to broadcast with him, commentate with him, and every time I called it, he said, no, Alan, no, it's the other one. And so, yeah, it's very difficult to call, but after years and years of commentating, he certainly picked up on the angles and worked out which was the shot.
I do sometimes think it does help when you have a view of the television or the streaming that our viewers are seeing, as well as the real life rink and the head, even though the angle is slightly different from where we're sitting and the head is. It can sometimes help.
Now they're going to check the length. Umpire. Here comes Walter.
And the reason I say it's sometimes difficult watching the TV versus the live. I used to do a little bit of cricket commentary, and I always used to end up standing because I used to get mid wickets and covers confused depending when they would change the end that they're bowling at. And when you're just watching the TV, your vision gets a bit narrow, so you kind of lose the perspective. So sometimes it's quite nice having a look at the real footage.
Okay.
Yeah, and it looks short. Let's see how good Walter's delivery is.
I'm glad they took the camera off that one. No, Walter's like me. Battle to get down now to deliver the bowl.
Alan, you were saying earlier on commentary, you've done quite well in the Western Province trips. But you guys win?
Oh!
The men's Western Province trips.
Okay, all right. I didn't know what angle you were coming from there, but...
Bowls angle?
Yeah, no, I knew it had to do with bowls. No. Let me tell you a little bit of history here. Not only myself, but the whole Constantia Bowling Club, men's section, have never won Western Province trips. Never.
Wow. That's a fascinating stat. Sure.
It's a terrible story. I've lost in 4 finals. Never been my fault.
No, well, of course
Only
not.
joking, guys. Lost in 4 finals, and there are, I think the club in itself must be close to 15, 16 finals that they've lost.
Wow.
So yeah, it's been out there. And this Sunday, I get another opportunity.
Okay.
Quarterfinals at Edgemead.
Okay.
There's been a lot of banter going on already because I'm playing Hailey.
Oh, is it okay? From Stellenbosch.
Hailey from Stellenbosch, and
Adam Zarts is in his side.
Adam Zarts has been full of it, quite honestly. Been trying to encourage me and get me involved in conversation, but Adam, I'll leave the talking until we get onto the green, mate.
There you go. Man of good
I've
experience.
got youngsters. I've got 2 youngsters carrying me, so I'm okay.
You leave them to do the fighting. You'll just do what you do best.
Yeah. So I've got Luke Ellis playing lead for me.
Yes.
And I've got Stephen Vaughan.
Okay.
Yeah, playing middle pip.
Very good team, that.
And I'm happy with what we've done so far. Because
fantastic.
We've taken out some real good sides. Gonna find the hole.
So close. Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, so we've taken out some good teams, and really looking forward to Sunday's game.
Okay, and I can see Amant giving us an update. Amant versus Kevin Campbell in the other quarterfinal.
Yeah.
And so you said Esmé.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Right.
And Stefan Kuhn is still involved. So there are a number of good sides.
Some good sides still there. All right.
As I said to Adam, I don't know what you're concerning yourself with me, because beating me doesn't achieve anything. You've got to win the title, mate.
Yeah.
That means you've got to win 3 games. So take one game at a time.
No, absolutely. All right, well, all the best for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know Stephen and Luke very well, but I have seen them bowl and spent a little bit of time with them at Constantia, and they're 2 lovely youngsters. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah. Stephen's younger brother Daniel is also involved. These 3 players have got certainly so good for Constantia Bowling Club,
yes.
And I believe in the long run they're going to be good for the province also.
No, 100%. So there we go, and Anna's won. Well done, Anna. Good performance under tricky conditions.
Yep.
Michelle Gerber, excellent display of bowls from her.
Yeah, that's going to take a little bit of pain away from the pairs game that Anneke lost with Megan
earlier
on.
So We now know who our finalists are. It will be Anneke Scheepers versus Sylvia Burns, the All Western Province final. Warren, thank you very much for the compliment, and we will convey it to Noel. It's been exceptional working with Noel and his team and his son. It's been absolutely brilliant. So thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, and thanks to you, Claire. I thought I might be asking somebody that's new to the job, but it sounds like you've got years of experience, having done cricket already.
Not years of experience, but I've dabbled a little bit.
Yeah. But from the comments I've come across, and I promise you, if you can get kudos from Pam, then she says Claire's done a fantastic job, and I agree. Thank you so much.
No, thank you, Alan,
You've been brilliant.
I've thoroughly enjoyed my time with you and Jenny Jones. It's been brilliant, and as I keep saying, it's just to try and give back. So it's been really good. We are seeing pictures of the pairs. You're looking at Lara York and Nolene Hogan. Esme and Lara are well up at the moment. It's 29-11 after 15 ends. And on the other side, we have Heather leading Maggie 12-7 after 12 ends. Yeah, so thank you guys for all the comments as well. It's just really, really important. It helps us interact and give more to the production.
Thanks, Anneke. It's very kind of you. Michael Zarts. Yeah, thanks to Noel once again.
Yeah, absolutely superb, Noel.
Couldn't agree more. You know, we just trying to add value, the picture quality and everything.
Superb.
And my very good mate Cole, sitting next to me here, does a marvelous job. Takes the cameras, moves them around, you know exactly what's going on all the time. So a really, really great job by Noel and team.